You know, no matter how many times I watch the intro, I never really get tired of it. This is something very nostalgic about seeing that. Good morning, everybody. How are you? We're still currently in the midst of setting up some stuff. Mostly less so pertaining to HeartGold, more so pertaining to the actual video about instant kills. I finished it sometime last night. I'm just exporting it out to upload later on today. I imagine I should be able to upload it by the time hearing double audio. I should be able to hear it to have that video uploaded and finished by later on this afternoon, depending on what time the stream stops, because I still need to go make a thumbnail for it. But I can settle that later. I do apologize if I sound a little bit different. How loud is the intro music anyway? I can't tell. I'm dialing it back quite a fair bit. I'm audible. What about the game itself? Oh, right. There we go. I forget that the way the intro music works is that it's a music file I need to actively turn off. Is the Ghost Trick music still playing? It shouldn't be anymore. Yeah, it should have stopped by now. Good. Alright. So I sent out my notification on Discord, sent it on YouTube. Whoever's here will be here for now. Whoever isn't here will come in later. So I made a test file a short while ago, and that's just to test basic controls, because again, this is a new emulator. I don't know how the saves work or if they even did work. Everything, from what I can tell, everything seems to be fine. There's an option for the Pokewalker. Rest in peace. That was a fun feature. Shame we don't have it anymore. There is Nintendo Wi-Fi. Also, rest in peace. And Wii message settings, also rest in peace. So let's start. Yeah, we don't need to know anything more for this. Right. So the way this works is, this is a Nuzlocke challenge. And for those of you who aren't aware of how a Nuzlocke works, Nuzlockes are a community challenge within the Pokemon community that are exceptionally popular. Because the gimmick of a Nuzlocke is that you catch the first Pokemon you see in each route. You must nickname the Pokemon, and most importantly of all, if that Pokemon faints in battle at any point in the game, that Pokemon's just done. You have to put it in a box in the graveyard. You can never use that one Pokemon ever again. So, because of that, Nuzlockes are very interesting because they allow for a huge amount of variance. They really restrict the player in what they are able to use. And when you have restrictions in place, players have to become very creative to solve the existing problems which the game has posed them. So for example, in a regular let's say, platinum playthrough, your standard team is gonna be your starter, Staraptor, Luxray, Garchomp, so on and so forth. But when you have a Nuzlocke, for all you know, you can't use a Garchomp because you don't find one. You may not get a Staraptor because your Starly gets KO'd part way. And your starter may be removed from your team. So you really have to kind of patchwork a team as you go on from between challenge to challenge. You know, restrictions are what make games interesting because because if you don't let the player just bulldoze everything, they have to get inventive. Do I have a tracker? What tracker? So that's how it normally works. There are like custom rules saying what you can or cannot use, which dictate what you can or cannot capture. In my case, I'm going to apply one single rule, or rather two rules. Let me get two. The first rule is that I'm using here. I should not have used this color of text. This is not a good color text. So there will be two rules. The first rule is good old species clause. It's good old set mode. In the standard game, normally after you KO a Pokemon, you will get the option to switch. But in my case, I am disabling that option. You are playing, so you really have to just go on go on. So because of that, the player and the opponent both are on the same relative playing field. The second rule we're implementing is this thing called species clause. So because Johto has a very repetitive encounter table, in order to prevent us from having like 20 Rattatas, I'm going to... Oh, it blocks the rule set. Whatever. I might need a background on this. You can't really see it. Maybe put a little bit of a like, do you have any there we go. That works good. That works well enough, I think. Right. So, what was I saying? Yes. In order to prevent us from having like 20 Rattata encounters and having to use like almost nothing interesting to work with, we're gonna implement species clause. That means I cannot get a duplicate species for that route. So if I get like say Rattata in the first route and like 20 routes later I encounter Eradicate, I'm not getting that Eradicate. So this gives us a lot more variety in what we have to work with, purely because it'll make for a more interesting stream that way. Johto has a lot of interesting Pokemon and they're all like hidden away in like 5% encounter tables and stuff. I don't have a tracker currently. I will probably need to make one. Maybe I'll open it up. Maybe I'll open up in Photoshop or something. There's a Nuzlocke app. Why is there is that necessary? That's a bit overkill, isn't it? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I guess it makes sense. Sure. I was gonna just use Photoshop and do it, but you know what, that works too. Oh, it's really weird to see all these things. Oh, I see. Okay, that's interesting. Can I save this? It uses cookies? What? Why is this the point of this? In that case, I can't leave it in incognito mode then, right? Oh, this is so weird. Alright then, I can't just export a save file or something? Well. Yeah, I'm not expecting many people to be awake at this hour because it's like 10 AM, but that's usually the best time to do a stream in my opinion. Like, you get most of the day up, you get most of your day ready. You know, because you watch a bit, you do your stuff, you know, you have the rest of the day to do whatever you need to, which in my case is to go and finish that video and upload it. Because I believe most of my audience is based on YouTube rather than Twitch. I have like only, what, 80 something viewers on Twitch? 91 followers on Twitch apparently, but it's fine. Where did my game go? That's peculiar. Where's my game? It's not displaying anymore? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It needs to be open? Okay, I can understand. If at any time I minimize... Okay, the way this thing is set up is that if at any time I minimize the game, it just closes it on the stream as well. Sure. That's, interesting. Right. So, since this is an emulator, and with Pokemon, the classic Pokemon games, you practically need to play them on an emulator, because you can't really get them on a DS anymore. So, here's the question. What are we? Are we a boy or a girl? What do you guys think? Like, Lyra's design is so weird compared to Chris. I kind of really miss the old, like, Crystal protagonist design. This one just kind of off. Flip a coin. I mean, I guess. Fair way to do it, I guess. You know, that is the fair way to do it, and we don't really have enough people in the chat to really we don't really have anyone in chat right now, so it's not much point, I guess. Let's see, flip a coin. Ah, yes, the good old Google coin flipper. Alright, if we roll heads, we'll go with... Right, if we roll heads, we'll go with the male protagonist. If we roll tails, we'll go with the female protagonist. I'm, frankly, neutral to both. Like, whatever. Well, I guess we're going female. Tails. So you're a girl then? No, but the coin says so. That's what RNG says. So you'll have to go with that. Please tell me your name. I'm never good at name. Oh no, this is gonna be awful. I'm terrible at naming things. This is the one like community challenge all about naming stuff, and I just do not name things at all. Shit. Okay. I mean, I don't even know if there's a joke we can make for this. I think we just... I don't even think there's a joke we can put for this, and I'm not really feeling any humor anyway. So we'll just go and put in our... We'll just put in our regular name for now. Oh, it looks so weird in the font. Is that a 0 or an O? Wait. Oh, it resets from the beginning. Yeah, that is... Oh, it's just the way the font look. It is a 0, yeah. Like, we can't even do something funny like in Colosseum and call it Digiman, because it's not that funny, the protagonist. There's nothing particular to say about it, apart from it being like lamer Crystal. But sure. So I guess we'll just go with that for now. Okay. Here you go, Pokemon HeartGold. Riveting gameplay, I know, I understand. Fascinating stuff. Your friend Ethan was just here. So, basic controls. This was a game where they were really pushing the touchscreen because, you know, it's the DS era. Everything had to be used. The touchscreen was the big thing of the DS era. Yes, I can change the text speed, but I need to actually get my settings first. Which I can only get after, yeah, I need that. The options button. The option screen. If I don't have that, I can't do anything. So now I can actually access my settings. For the 6 of sanity, need to go and put this here. Battle scene, yeah, we can. This is animations. We can leave it be. This is the first and most important rule. We change it from switch mode to set mode. So this disables the option of, you know, letting you switch Pokemon after you KO an opponent. It's very important to make sure it's a meaningful challenge. You know, sometimes you may forget about it, but it's pretty important otherwise. This doesn't matter, actually. It's just aesthetic. I don't think anyone really cares about these. Whatever. Wait, that's a... Wait, did I... Oh, it doesn't save. Hey, let's go. So, we come out, and here's good old New Park Town. I really miss this old school Pokemon aesthetic. There's something very, very cozy about it. So so I have 2 goals for this Nuzlocke. The first is obviously to, you know, win the game. But I also want to make this be a general exploration of Pokemon HeartGold in general. I want to show you guys everything which this game has. Because I understand not everybody has really played the Johto games or understand why they are so well loved to this day. Because, to be honest, they're not really the best Pokemon games. But they are pretty well high up there. But because of their age, some people just don't get to play them or don't understand why they are as cool as they are. So up there is our mystery man. If we try to talk to him, he'll just kick us out. Yeah, he'll just give us the boot. We can't do anything. As always, we can't leave yet. Until we get the star, as per tradition. Even though, like, they always will we get jumped by birds and stuff. And here's Elm. Sure. Yep. So, walking with Pokemon was the big, like, fancy feature of this game. it doesn't actually do much consequentially in the main gameplay, but it's a really cute feature, and it's a very difficult feature to implement as well. Because when you think about it, they had to make sprites for all, like, what, 600 Pokemon, which they had at the time? That's a lot of Pokemon. Each of them needs at least like 3 basic sprites. Yep, so he's gonna give us some Pokemon to walk with. Now, there are a few things to note. Because we are playing on an emulator, we can actually have the ability to change the time of day at any point in time, anytime we want. So we do have a bit of control over our encounters. If we want to, we can just switch it over to night. We just, change the computer clock, reboot the emulator, and bang, it'll be night. Of course, whether or not it's worth it at this point, I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not. So here's the starters: Chikorita, Totodile, and Cyndaquil. I believe that Totodile is the best Pokemon for this encounter in general, and Chikorita is the worst. But to be honest, I just like Cyndaquil the most. Because it's... yeah. It's like, Cyndaquil is just really nice as a Pokemon in general. Yeah, so we'll give him a nickname. Because this is as per the tradition, we will nickname every Pokemon we come across, which will make it hurt all the more if they die. Now in Coliseum, we never actually got to use Aqualava, even though it was a pretty good option. But this time we'll be using him a lot. So we'll give him back the same name. If your Pokemon gets hurt, getting hurt in this game is very scary now. So, what's this guy gonna say? Okay, potions, great. Are there more people in chat now? Yeah, there's a few more people in chat, so I can probably reduce the size. I was just opening it bigger a bit, because I believe there's a setting here to enable chat, but that won't make it show up for YouTube. So I was thinking of just yeah, I know. Let me just adjust the chat. That'll be better that way. Yeah, there's a few more people in chat now, so it's probably worth it to reopen the chat again. So, right, pertaining to the use of items. I'm allowing myself to use items because this is my first ever Nuzlocke. So I'm not really confident enough to really give myself that many restrictions yet. However, I will ban the use of X items, because I feel that X items are just busted. When I do make the proper Nuzlocke, when I do eventually edit this down into a proper video for YouTube, it'll probably be more... I will probably need to give a basic explanation at the start of the video before I can go on to the highlights. Because the general format I kind of want to do on my YouTube channel is I have my standard, my standard video and the videos I formally prepare talking about game design, and those are highly edited. There's a lot of editing that goes on into those. But for my general streams, which I just want to play for fun because, you know, it's nice to play games, they're probably just gonna be just the general highlights. They won't be edited as heavily compared to my standard videos. The problem is that this creates two different styles of content. So I'm not sure that'll affect the audience. So here's the Poke Gear. Yes, I remember how to use the phone. Back in 1995, or 1998, where this game came out, you know, cell phones were a big deal. The idea that you could have a phone that was carryable and not just some gigantic brick tied to a wall cord, you know, that was a big deal back then. So the Poke Gear was basically their version of, you know, that. A cell phone that you can use whenever you want. Even at basic radio and stuff. It's a very big difference from the modern day smartphone. But, you know, you have to remember, this was not the 90s. So it looks a bit funny now to us in the modern day, but, you know, back then, big deal. We just can't leave in peace, can we? You know, all this is gonna get cut out of the stream because it's just tedious. So yeah, a lot of games back in that era had a big focus on cell phones as a method of communication, compared to nowadays when, you know, we have the smartphone. So now we have the choice. We can choose to switch it to night at any... What? Press up, select B if you want to erase the current saved game file? What? Oh, there's a protection lock on this thing. Why is this a thing? So apparently there's a protection lock. If you currently have a saved game file, you can't save. And I made a game file yesterday to test the game emulator, so we can't save. Press up, select B. You have to erase the game file first. Like, I understand why the protection lock exists, because like this you can pass the game over to, you know, your kid brother or something and allow them to play the game without them deleting like your hundreds of hours of like effort. But it does, you know, result in this, which is a bit irritating. Well, I guess we are resetting. Unfortunate, but spec. I can save state, but it's like I'd rather just do a proper save, you know, just in case. There we go. Alright, so because we have species clause active, the first type root encounter is going to be very important. We can choose to either go for a few things. If we set it to the morning, that changes our encounters from it being the afternoon and the evening. So it is up select B. Back. What was it? You know, this is why we have Google. Delete save game file. Start the game. HeartGold, specifically HeartGold. Up, select, and B. Okay, so up. Yeah. Can Yes. Okay. Like this is multiple layers of safe protection. From a game design standpoint, it makes sense. It's well designed. It's just a bit annoying for now for us. Like you can notice that a lot of small touches, like the fact that you can't mash this dialogue. I'm pressing A very fast, then there is no way to speed up this text. It's a very good way of ensuring that you can't accidentally fuck up your game. Yeah. Like they are very, very deliberate at explaining you are about to go and wipe your whole game. So yes, we are going to delete the game anyway. Like it's good game design. Objectively, good game design solution because you don't want to let people accidentally mess up their game and delete their data. But you know, it's a little bit annoying. A little bit annoying. And it takes a while as well because they really wipe everything. It's like, yeah, there's Hoot Hoot, but do you want Hoot Hoot? I don't know, maybe? Right, I forgot I need to manually do this. Yeah, like if we want to ever change or control the time to rig a bit up, to have some control over our encounters, we can just reset the emulator to do it. Because we just reset the emulator, change the time, the emulator will... The way that in your original game, the way it worked is that you had to manually input the time onto your Game Boy. Because the Game Boy didn't have a clock yet. But in the DS era, you don't need to do that anymore because the DS has an internal clock. Granted, the internal clock is already set by the player like long before you even boot the game, but they can just reference that instead of having to have you re-input it into this specific game. You know, they just fetch the system time, which is, you know, which is a coding thing. So let's just skip through all this because we've seen this already. Right, so let's just quickly reset. Oh. Like, I'm just glad this barely fits in the box, because otherwise then I'll be really stuck on names. Okay, let's... Right, let's speed through all of this because you've seen it already. Unfortunate. Okay. Nice. Go fancy a bit? Sure. Like, it doesn't matter. Morning? Oh, you think it's morning? So, well, surprise, surprise, it's night. Nah, it is morning. Good morning to you as well. I was just saying, we have some control over our Nuzlocke encounters to a degree, because the way the emulator works is that it draws from your computer's time, because the DS references from the DS time. So, because we have some control over our encounters as a result. This can be shown as far as the first route. So, in the first route, normally you get a... like, what is it? Centuret, Pidgey, and Rattata. But at night time, the Centuret is replaced with a Hoothoot. So, Gold and Silver had a lot of these time-based encounters. As well. Yes. So, yeah, Gold and Silver had a lot of time-based encounters, because time of the day is a very big feature. Yeah, we'll give him a nickname. Same name as before. We didn't get to use him much in the Colosseum playthrough, or at least as much as we'd like, so we're gonna get he'll get his redemption here now. So we're not going to technically speaking, I guess that is an attempt. In fact, that's probably the only time you're ever going to see a Pokemon Nuzlocke fail before the first Pokemon encounter. It's because we can't save. So I think we just made the speedrun of like fastest Nuzlocke failure to exist in a Pokemon Nuzlocke game. Like before you even encounter your first Pokemon, you've just failed. Fantastic. Yeah, now it works. But yeah, it's technically, I guess it's technically a failure, but it's like I guess. I mean, technically it's a failure because you have to reset the whole game from the start. I mean, even if you lose at Blue's lab, you know, shit. Even if you do lose the battle at against Blue and Oak's lab, you still at least enter the battle. We didn't even get that. We just failed at the start. I am about to use the phone. So we don't actually get the option to capture anything yet, because we don't have any Pokeballs. Yeah, they were really big on the whole yes/no thing back then. So we don't have any Pokeballs yet. We can't do anything, and we won't get them for a while because the game is still in tutorial mode right now. It's a very open-ended tutorial. So here's a Hoot Hoot. We can't capture it. I honestly feel that Gold and Silver Gen 2 has one of the best battle themes. The sound font they have in general is just very nice. You know? I think I'm gonna leave it at night for a fair bit. Because, you know, most people play their Nuzlocke during the daytime, so you rarely ever get to see people using stuff like Hoot Hoot on their team. I wish I had running shoes. I don't have running shoes yet, I'll get them later. Or they'll be given to me later. So we're just gonna speed through because we're in early game, we don't need to worry yet. You wanna see what's on the other side? Sure. So on the other side here is another encounter because this is another route. Do they have anything to tell us? So yeah, they're telling us we can't climb ledges. This is a basic tutorial for ledges. It's amazing. Route 46 is where we are. Do we have a map? No, you need to find the application. Okay. So there is a route that connects from Blackthorn City, the 8th city, where the 8th gym in the game is located. This route is a shortcut that takes you all the way down from there back to New Barktown. The intention is that you make one big circuit around Johto, then you return to New Barktown via this shortcut, and then you surf back to the Pokémon League. But right now we can't do that because we don't... And because that's a different route, that is technically a whole separate encounter table. But we can't do anything about it right now because we don't have any Pokeballs, so it doesn't do anything for us. I believe you can get Phanpy in that route, as well as Geodude. And Geodude will be very useful to get because Geodude is basically the king of early game Johto. Like, if you get a rock type in the early game, you can basically just plow through much of it. But again, we don't have any... Even though Phanpy is probably the more interesting encounter in my opinion, no Phanpy? Was Phanpy not there? Wait, is Phanpy not in Route 46? I haven't played in a while. Oh no, it's just Geodude actually. You're right. It's Geodude, Spearow, and Apom. Huh. So much Hoot Hoot in a way. Like, the one thing that you notice in the early game of most Pokemon is that you very rarely ever see Pokemon which can, What? Wait, since there's nothing to put in, there's nothing... We need the Apricot holder. Can I disable animations? Okay, you know what? Tell you what. We'll disable animations for general encounters and we'll turn them back on for boss fights. I forgot about that. Like, we're gonna be seeing the same animations a lot. You made a good point, I forgot about it. So here is the old man tutorial, obligatory tutorial. Very necessary because this was... Very necessary because this is back in Gen 2. So back in Gen 2, they actually needed to do this because they could not assume that players just automatically know what things are, especially during the Gold and Silver days when almost all the buildings look the same. So having this little old man tour guide was actually fairly necessary back then. Of course, this is by the point we got here in HeartGold to Silver. This is Gen 4. He just gives us his shoes. Okay, okay. I mean, I don't sure. What? Why does he give you his shoes? Okay. Oh yeah, this is a very nice quality of life feature as well. You see this little button here? This is a toggle on and off option for the running shoes. So normally you have to hold B and you have to press B and move around to run. In I believe Generation 4. Sorry, in Diamond and Pearl you have to do that. Here you just toggle it on and off and then you don't need to press B anymore. Very good quality of life feature. So we only got Gawain with us now, we can't do much. Oh. Ah yes, we have the map. Good. Thank you very much, kindly old man. Like, it's been so long since I played Johto. We can't buy Pokeballs yet, I think. Wait, can we buy Pokeballs yet? So yeah, here's what I'm talking about here. This is the route we were on earlier. Route 46. It comes all the way down from Blackthorn City. I don't think we can buy Pokeballs yet. I think we... By rights, they should only give them to us after the first survival battle is completed. Yeah, we don't get them yet. Right now, we need to go and find Mr. Pokemon and deliver the egg. So, we can't... It's a very, very... somewhat boring affair right now. Like, there's nothing we can really do at this point. Just gradually tackle, level up. You will notice that the way this is set up, you're very rarely ever going to lose the first fight to the rival if you play your cards right. Because assuming you fight everything you see, there's a lot of Pokemon to... You get a lot of EXP, and your Pokemon levels up fast. Ah, okay, this random NPC gives us the Apricot box. So now we can get Apricorns. Apricorns are a very nice feature in this game because they let you make special Pokeballs from Kurt at Azalea Town. All these Pokeballs have special like properties that work better against certain Pokemon. But nowadays people just kind of like them because they are, you know, for aesthetic. In the past, a lot of these trees used to be just random berries, but now they replace them with a lot more apricorns. Like that tree down there used to be just I believe a healing berry. Now it's apricorns because they realized that no one actually uses the berries that much. I will say one advantage of having Hoot Hoot as our I will say it is very useful if we set up, if we have it at night, because Hoot Hoot gives substantially more EXP than Caterpie does. Less damaging than Rattata as well, because Rattata actually kind of hurt in this at this early game point. Yeah, we need to be careful to save, because I believe this is the point of the game of Pokemon where rivals and things still jump you. The game still loves to do its ambushes in Gen 2. So, Here's the egg. I don't know how the game... How do Nuzlocke rules handle eggs? I don't know. Like, is this just an extra bonus encounter? It might be. Because I don't think it takes the... How does this work? Huh. I don't know if the egg actually has an encounter, counts as an encounter, but we'll, because of the fact that we can't even skip it anyway, I guess we just have to take it. This would hatch into Togepi. And here's Oak to give us the Pokedex. Hatch location? My dude, it takes so long to hatch these Pokemon. It's not really the effort. It's not really worth micromanaging. I don't know if we can evolve it into... If you can evolve it yet either. Because... I forgot. Like, let's say you get Togepi, right? In Generation 4, Togepi actually became good because Togekiss exists. I can't remember if you can actually evolve it yet. Like, we might not be able to get the evolution. We might just be banned. I forgot. So, this is the part of the game where the rival steals the Pokemon from Elm. And... which means the rival is technically our first boss fight, though it's a tutorial fight. Okay. Like, I'm not playing a hardcore Nuzlocke where I want to, you know, make sure all my levels are super equal, are on par with the enemies, sorry, the boss, because that's a lot of micromanaging, and I'm, again, this is my first ever Nuzlocke. That's a big ask to have. So I don't mind taking it a bit more casual for this one. I mean, like, it's a lot of micromanaging for the egg, but it's not really worth it in my opinion. We'll just, like, okay, like, I understand that's how they'll do it, but for the sake of sanity, like, wherever the egg hatches, it hatches, okay? I don't want to have to keep looking at this stupid egg. Like, normally for the way most gift Pokemon work is that it'll eat the encounter for that route. But because the egg is such an exception case, I'm just gonna let it slide. So here's where you fight the rival. But there's nothing much to say about this fight. Oops. Forget it, it's fine. Just leave it. It's not worth breaking our entire system just for this one egg. We'll just write an exception case for this one time. It's like programming, you know. If a lot of situations crop up where you need to replace it, yes, you would have to go and write proper clauses and things. If it's just one case out of like what 30, it's like screw it, write exception. It's not worth it. So, here's the rival, a very edgy guy. You can tell they really stepped up the design for the Generation 2 rival compared to Blue in Generation 1, because he's a lot more actively antagonistic. You know, Blue in Gen 1 was just kind of a bit of an ass, but in Gen 2, what? The stream title? What's wrong with the stream title? Isn't it set to... Is the stream title not set to Pokemon HeartGold? Like, it's not displaying Pokemon. Huh? Wait, is the stream title not titled as... This is why I should always check my own Twitch stream. This is why I should always check my own Twitch stream. Yeah, it's the correct. Nothing wrong with that. Huh. Oh, I forgot to... I need to press... I don't know. Well, whatever. It's fixed now. We roll with it. It's not important. What was I saying? Yeah, this fight's nothing important. It's just a tackle fest. It's a basic tutorial to these games. Yeah, this is something I really kind of miss in the modern day games. This having the trainer slide on screen, say one thing, and then leave. Like, it helps add a lot of personality. So, you can't see it, but the way OBS works is that... Here, let me just shift it over, slide over so you can see it. Oh, it's behind it. So the way OBS works is that there's a button here that says done when you to update your stream. But it always just displays done anyway. But so I just assumed it was I updated it. Maybe I didn't. But yeah, whatever. Do you want to know who I am? I'm going to be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. Sure thing. I like the fact that they actually give you a reason to name him. Obviously, it makes for the butt of many jokes, but, you know, it's a very fun justification for naming a character. Oops. Let me see. Right, there is one thing we can check. I mean, what are you? He's quirky, so completely neutral. Nothing to say there. You know, he's just a silly little guy. He's a bit of a quirky fella. I don't know what to name him yet. You guys can feel free to suggest whatever. I'm not very good at naming things. No, we're done with the Digimon jokes for now. He's not edgy enough to be a Digimon protagonist. Bad take. Now you can see the way they set up the routes is very nice as well, because they let you skip the whole route if you want to, if you're coming back from the other way, which is nice. So New Bark Town. Whoever did it will come back to the site. What? So you must be the one who did it. In something I like is that in the manga, this guy's Falconer in the manga, which is quite cute. They really made sure to involve the gym leaders a lot more in the manga story, which I believe the games themselves took notice of, and they tried integrating the gym leaders more as characters that do stuff outside of the gym later on in later generations. They became more than just bosses. Right, naming him. I don't think Silver Owl fits in the... I don't think that fits. Like, there's only... Like, how many names are there? Like, 1, 2, 3... How many spaces are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It has to be a name that's shorter than 7. Like, Jimothy? Why is everyone wanting Jimothy? Is there a joke here I'm not understanding? Why? It's like, no, it's a stupid name, I just pulled it out of my ass, that's all. I never watched The Office, I don't know. There. Like, the most shit. Like, this is very straightforward. Any objections? Like, I'm sorry, my dude. You are not Miles Edgeworth. You do not really hold the name well. You can't pull that off. Yeah, like, the main disadvantage of letting people, like, prevent and... Like, the main problem with letting people name their rivals is that most people kind of suck with naming things. So, the majority of the time, people just name them things like ass, and that's really boring. You know, just having the trainer name be an insult is extremely boring and uninteresting. So this is where they introduce the concept of the gyms, giving us an objective for the game, which will be for the whole game. Right, so they let you save money with your mom, and she will occasionally buy stuff for you that's useful. Occasionally. Most of the time she spends it on random garbage, but that's kind of, you know, accurate to how people shop for stuff anyway, so I can't be surprised. Yeah, some people just name the rival question mark, question mark, question mark. Some people name the rival asshole. Some people name the rival, you know, like, fuck. It's really boring. At least put a bit of effort into giving him a silly nickname. Oh, we have to sit through the casting tutorial. Okay. So he's gonna run into a Centret. Oh, it's Rata. Okay, you know what? I take it back. They at least put in effort to make sure it's a Pokemon you can still fight at night time. I'm glad they did away with this, but you know, Gen 2 they still make it. I'm just gonna go and let this play out while I do something. Okay, back with a cup of Hojicha. And it's always good to drink Hojicha at any point of the day. I'm always drinking Hojicha. Always. Did we get Pokeballs? We don't. Oh, we do. We get 5 Pokeballs. Yeah, there's a few caveats to the Nuzlocke challenge. If you just like screw up your capture, you just lose the encounter for that route. Here's what we get, which I believe should be Hoot Hoot. Yep, it's a Hoot Hoot. So the first encounter we have is our lovely Hoot Hoot, which do we one shot? You know, it's not. Again, until we get False Swipe, capturing things is always a bit risky, but the capture rate for Hoot Hoot should be so high it doesn't matter anyway. Because, you know, if we're still in... Back. Ah, the item used last feature, right. It's so nice. Yeah, we won't one-shot him, it's fine. Let's not waste all of our money so early. So, a fun fact, the first ever shiny Pokemon I ever met is actually a shiny Hoot Hoot. That's where my name came from. You know, back when I was a kid, I had a shiny Hoot Hoot that eventually became a shiny Noctowl. So when the time came for me to choose a nickname for which I would eventually use for the rest of my Steam life, so for the rest of my online gamer life, when I had to go and make an account on Steam, I just had to really get stuck for it, and I eventually decided, you know what? Hoot Hoot. Sure. Oh, he's a brave boy. That's not good. That's actually kind of bad. Like, he doesn't... And it's keen eye. Oh no. Oof. These are not a great nature and not a great ability. I don't know. Insomnia's situationally useful, but I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it ain't. If we go up here, we can maybe get a Geodude. I'm gonna get some more balls first, before anything. Leveling up will be a bit of a pain, because this is before Generation 5 and this is before Gen 6 implemented the mandatory EXP share. So leveling up will be a little bit of a pain. I'm gonna go and heal first. Like, I don't know which is necessarily better. Keen Eye is more useful for just general encounters because things love to spam Sand Attack and stuff, especially in the early game. It's a very good early game ability. But Insomnia is more useful for the long term because you're more concerned about sleep effects in specific boss encounters more than just general accuracy loss. So we'll level Soren a bit. We don't have any health items either yet. Like, look at this, it's very cute. That's the walking feature. Very cute. You have a bird. No, I believe it was mandatory. Oh yeah, no. Generation 6 implemented EXP share applying for all Pokemon. So that's a very good quality of life, but you could still turn it off. Up here, we get a chance for an encounter. But I think if we want to play it a bit smart, like, if we want to play it a bit smart, we could potentially rig our encounter a little bit. We could do the encounter around Cherry Grove City first, and then afterwards come back here for a higher chance of Hoot Hoot. Like, how do you miss tackle? Wait, what? Excuse me? Okay, you know what? We do switch training. What the heck? How did it do so much damage to Hoot Hoot? Was the crit? Oh right, this is Gen 4. Crits are very scary nowadays. crits aren't so bad nowadays, but back during Generation 4, they were really scary because they did double damage. You have to play around crits very actively, whereas in Generation 5, they changed crits to be doing 50% damage. It's 50% extra damage. 150% rather than 200%. Tackles 98, 95 accuracy? Why? I mean, okay, I guess it teaches you that you can miss that stuff, but still. Like, you're not very, your eyesight needs a bit of work, Soren. Okay, we can do the encounter here first, which gives us a higher chance of getting a Geodude in the other route. So yeah, we get a Rattata here. Yeah, like, see, this is the problem, right? Normally, I'm at 11 points of HP. That's not a big deal. But this thing does 6 damage to me. If this guy crits, I just die instantly. Like, that's the scary thing about critical hits in the pre-Gen 5 world. Luckily, your starter is strong enough to bulldoze through anything. Oh, we didn't buy Pokeballs. Oops. Like, go in will knock it out, right? Okay, good. Yes, we are doing Species Clause. There are 2 rules I'm applying in place. The first is I get to use items, but I am banning X items. And the second is Species Clause, because I just do not want to have like 10 Rattatas in every single route for all my encounters. Like, that's not interesting. Rattata. Like, why did they let the Pokemon have so many names, but they don't let the characters have names? I don't get it. No, I do get it. It's because they want to... I do get it because of the text box size. It's a text box. Rat, you. I like that name. That's a cute name. It's a cute name. The Great Ratsby. I actually really like the Great Gatsby. He's very relaxed, I guess. Also not fantastic. Oh, he's got Runaway. Oh no, it's Runaway. It could if it was Guts, you would have been like really skip. You would have been a really awesome Pokemon, but Runaway is not fantastic. I actually really like the Great Gatsby. You know, I had to read it for my literature. I had to read it back in lit class, and it was a pretty good book. Yeah. I never watched the movie though. I heard it was pretty good. The Leonardo DiCaprio one. I'm probably one of the very few people. I think I'm probably one of the few people that read the book but never actually watched the movie. I don't know, I'm not sure why. I just never cared for the movie, I guess. It's not like, I don't know, when it comes to movie adaptations of classic literature, I usually don't care much about them, because those were not designed to be a... Did someone just miss a tackle again? This is taking way too long. Someone's just blind as a bat. Like, apart from, like... Have you guys ever seen, like, the Romeo and Juliet movie made by Baz Luhrmann? Like, it's the idea is that it's the classic Romeo and Juliet Shakespearean script, but you set it in the modern day, like, New Jersey setting between 2 rival gangsters. And it's really funny because you kind of have to go and... Because you get to see how they adapt all of the silly movie stuff. Yeah, you get to see how they kind of adapt the Shakespearean script into the movie. And they often do it in really silly ways. Like, you know, stuff is just named sword. Like, there's a scene where they say, like, all of the guns are just branded sword. Like, there's a scene called, where, I can't remember, you know, Romeo's father? The king... I forgot what his name was. King... the Montague king. He would tell his squire, say, bring me my long sword. And then that's the part of the film where the squire will go and fetch a big sword, give it to the king, and then go off to, you know, engage in the clan war. But in this modern setting, he'll say, squire, bring me my long sword. Then the scene will cut to the squire going over and picking up a shotgun and giving it to the king. And the shotgun is like, has stamped on top of it the word longsword. Because all of the guns are just branded sword. It's the company that makes the guns. It's fantastic. It's just amazingly funny, and it just encapsulates what makes that entire movie so fun to watch. So what do we get? Okay, we get a Geodude. Wait. Did we... Do we reset this, or do we just like count it as a fuck up? Do we own up to our mistakes? Nah, we ball. Nah, we own up to it because we did screw up. So we'll give it that. Like, I mean, I think we'll get in, but okay. Okay. Okay, lesson learned. Always make sure you have Pokeballs. Like this, it's no Tyranitar, but still, that was a little bit more concerning than it had to be. Like, okay, lesson learned. Always make sure you have Pokeballs on hand. I was distracted by the Great Gatsby and Romeo and Juliet. Sassy. That's minus speed plus. I think this is minus speed plus special defense, right? Yeah. It's got 30, which is also not great. Because this is Gen 4 Sturdy. This is before Sturdy actually got good. If this was Gen 5, Sturdy would be amazing, but it's not. Like, let's just not fight anything for now. We are kind of low HP. Like, yeah. It'll be a bit difficult to raise our Pokemon at this point in time, but there's no helping it. What do I think of Ivy, Red and Blue being switched between mainline Pokemon and Fae? Fire Emblem Heroes? I think it's a very curious choice for a gacha game mechanically. I think it's funny that they implemented something like that for a mobile gacha game. But it's I wouldn't say it's a good option. I think it's more so a representation of how, like in Fire Emblem, your units can have a bit of a random stat growth. Because that's always been a thing about the Fire Emblem games. There's always some variance in the stats. But when you transplant it into a mobile gacha, I'm not sure whether that really carries over. But then again, mobile games have their own challenges to overcome anyway, and frankly, most mobile gachas kind of are not great games in general. I forgot to get Pokeballs again. I'm really bad. You can tell I'm really bad at Nuzlocke. I'm not sure when Sovereign actually gets a useful move. Oh, this is youngster Joey, right? Right. We'll take his number. This is also very funny because most people just remember things very early on. So the fact that this is the first trainer you encounter is kind of funny, and most people remember him for that. Forget to buy Pokeballs. Like, you can buy in bulk. It's like going to the supermarket. You just get everything in one trip. Do we need potions? I think we're good for now, right? I don't think we need potions yet. Yeah, we got 7. We're fine. Potion seller, I require your finest potions. It's like, Pokeball seller, I require your strongest Pokeballs. I'm sorry, trainer, you are not strong enough to handle them. You do not have enough gym badges. That skit was such a fun skit. Is my mic audible enough? I'm not sure. I'm sitting a bit far away from it. Maybe a bit too far. Because I'm just kind of reclining back. Oh, it's a Spinnerack, but we already caught a Pokemon on this route, so it doesn't matter. I'm sorry, Aridos, you missed your chance to be useful in Colosseum, and you're gonna miss your chance in HeartGold as well. Maybe next game. Like, here's a mandatory end. Okay. This is something interesting, right? So, you'll notice with Joey, you can walk around him. But this guy is a mandatory encounter. It's a very small but subtle bit of game design. Because with this, it tells the player one or two things. It tells the player that you don't have to fight every single trainer you encounter. And that if you're smart, you can go around some trainers. Why is this guy doing so much damage to my Geodude? What? I'm not doing level limit run. Oh, someone gets hypnosis at level 5? Like this, I think this guy's got the top percentage, right? No, I'm not doing level limit run. It's my first ever Pokemon Nuzlocke, so I'm taking it a bit more casual. Maybe in the future. Right. So you notice this one thing, right? Against Joey, you have the option to either fight him or you can go around him. Whereas with this guy, you have to fight him. There's no other option. So this is a very subtle bit of game design, teaching the player one or two things. It tells the player that not every trainer needs to be fought, and that there are some trainers which are completely mandatory and compulsory. So it tells us about optional encounters and proper encounters. I get the feeling we're going to be running back and forth to the PC a lot during the early game. Luckily we have speed up, but a little annoying. To put lightly, a little bit annoying. I can't use Hypnosis right now. Sovereign, just like in Colosseum, will be very useful for this purpose of capturing. Because Hypnosis is very good for capturing stuff. You know, sleep status is fantastic, and I don't think there's any other way to get sleep right now. Yeah, Geodude's basically the king of tanking in the early game. Because, you know, high defense and, because, you know, high defense stat. And rock typing. So he resists almost everything. I mean, you do have a point. If Sovereign can't even land a 95% tackle, I don't have any hopes for the 60% accuracy Hypnosis. A trainer tips. No stealing other Pokemon stuff. We're not playing Colosseum anymore. We were just talking about Colosseum too, where they actually made this into the key mechanic. Pokeballs are to be thrown only at wild Pokemon. Yeah, this is another very good case. You see, you can actually fight this trainer if you go forward, or you can dodge it, or you can avoid it. I should save the game. I haven't saved in a while. Yeah, this is also really funny, because you can tell everything here, especially after you've just fought these two, leads you to believe that, okay, this is another trainer, because you walk up here and you can just see her at the top of your screen. But you go up to her and she's not. And she even tells you that she's not a trainer. So this is all a very, very short but fun tutorial about, okay, here's how trainer battles work in this game. That there are these random dudes in routes who just fight you, but not every person in a route is gonna be a trainer. And this one's explicitly is lampshading it. Spinnerack. And here's another bug catcher, which I think we can just fight. I wish Wii Ball had more HP. Right now it's a bit low, but it's not worth using a potion yet. I think he's just got Caterpies though, so it's not really a threat. I want to level him up more because he'll be very important for later. Geodude is basically the king of the early game. Like, just getting a Geodude saves us on so much stuff. Yeah, we can't get Golem, but Graveler basically will basically stomp the first two gyms for you. If you let it. I don't have any hopes of Ratu. If he had Guts, it would really be great, but he doesn't, so we don't have that option. Level 5 already? You know what, you run it. Wow, the Pokemon are getting pretty high level already. This is Union Cave, isn't it? No, this is Dark Cave. I'll come back later after I heal. There should be some encounters we can get there. I do recall Dunsparce is a thing. This is also one of our first encounters with the cut trees. So we'll get cut at a later point. Teddy Ursa is 10% in the morning. We've already got our encounter for this route, unfortunately, and it's not Teddy Ursa. In the cave. So what, do you want to switch it to morning or something? You can do that. I mean, wait, let me see what's here. Yeah, there's a few things in the cave. Wait, is it even in the cave? Let me check. I recall it used to be in the cave during the gold and silver days. I don't know about it in HeartGold. It might not be anymore. I could check Savvy.net for a bit. Because I can't remember encounter routes. At least I don't bother to remember these things. It's not worth micromanaging these things. Route 31, Dark Cave. If you go there in the morning... No, it doesn't exist there. It's only in gold and silver. It's not hot gold, soul silver. They removed it, actually. Yeah, that's odd. I don't have the encounter on Route 31. What? Wait, did we go to a new route? I thought we caught the... I thought we just caught the... Wait, what? That's a route? What? That's a route? That was barely anything. 31. Why is this a route? There's nothing there. Okay, so I don't know what's here then. Okay, let's just see what's here. Bellsprout. That's actually pretty good. IMT? Oh, that's unfortunate, my man. I usually stream at this same time on Sundays. Because I'm in the US right now on studies. So this is the best time for me to stream. Is this gonna be a trend where Storm just never hits anything? Okay, there we go. IMT, you're going shooting, huh? What's it? What the IMT stand for again? I know what it is. It's where you take your SA-21 and go for the shooting course within the building. It's a thing we did. It's a thing we do for Singapore NS, our military service. It's far from the worst thing, but you know. Bellsprout, huh? I have to bounce now. Good luck on the Nuzlocke. Thank you. I actually remember Victory Bell was a pretty good Pokémon. And I especially liked it in not Gen. I used it back in Red and Blue a lot. It was my main grass type. I also really liked it in the anime because, you know, there was this running gag of Victory Bell always eating James. That was cute. It's fun. There's a lot of ways to get past Whitney, but they all require a bit of, like, lateral thinking. You can't just go and bulldoze through it. I bet Tom Nook would love a Sprout of Bell. Yeah. So, let's see what Isabelle can do. We have to wake him up first, though. Bold Nature and Chlorophyll. I don't remember what this did. I think this is minus attack plus defense. I don't know. I forgot. I used to play competitive a lot back in the day. That was long ago. I'm not expecting much out of it yet. It'll have to really take a long time to level up. Oh, I'm sorry, Spinnerack. You missed the train again. You are still going to continue being useless. Fucking hell, Poison. Oh, wait, this is Gen 3 mechanic. This is Gen 4 mechanics. Poison can kill in this game. Shit. Actually, yeah, Poison's really bad in this game. Like, does Poison kill? It goes away at 1 HP? Are you sure? Yeah, like, okay, Poison is actually a big thing to worry about in the early game, in the early generations. Because as you can see, during the early game, it's a big threat. It whittles you away at 1 HP a time. That's why you get Antidote. At the later stages of the game, it's no issue, but in the early game, it's pretty bad. Worth buying a couple antidotes, I guess. Was Gen 4 the point where they did it? I know that Gen 5 had it. I wasn't sure about 4. I'll just buy a few in case. Like, I remember it was one of the big, like, they had a lot of this good quality of life improvements in Generation 5 in general. I might have just lumped it together with it. Paralysis is not so bad in the early game yet. Gen 4 made it so they get killed at they get left at 1 HP. I guess that's a good thing. That is a good thing, actually. I believe this guy will make you a trade for Onyx if you want to. So you can actually use it in the early game to just stomp everything, because nothing can really kill Onyx. So we can choose to trade Bellsprout for Onyx if you want to, but I don't want to. So if you're really struggling against Faulkner, for some reason you can just trade with this guy and just stomp through him. This is an immediate solution to Faulkner. Generation 2 was very, very good about making sure that every single boss has at least 1 to 2 counter options somewhere in the game, near them. So for example, if you're struggling against Faulkner, for some reason, just go catch a Geodude. Or go trade for an Onyx from this guy and just immediately win. Then if you're struggling against like Bugsy, you can just go and catch a flying type from a nearby route, or go catch a Zubat, and that will help you quite a lot. Because Zubat will quad resist it. Granted, it's not as easy as it sounds, and there's a lot of other conditions in fact. There's a lot of other caveats involved, but still, it helps a lot. Yeah, or just get a rock in general. Because trading in-game trades are mostly just tutorials. Like, they're meant to introduce you to the mechanic. They aren't meant to be like permanent long-term trades. So I'm expecting we walk in here and we get a Zubat, because we've already got a Geodude. There's nothing else in here. Like, unless you want to believe in the 1% like 5-star SSR gacha rate for Dunsparce. Like, it's a 1% chance to get Dunsparce. It's like rolling gacha for a 5-star character and expecting it to just show up. Like, here's your wonderful 5-star character. Like, no, you're getting a Zubat. You're not gonna get you're not gonna gacha into a Dunsparce. See? Solvent, please! Okay. It's like, no, gacha doesn't work that way. I've played enough gacha to know that you don't just casually get... I played enough gacha to know that you don't just casually get the 5-star. It's like, oh no, definitely. What's it called? Crobat is a fantastic Pokemon. It's just really funny because, you know, it's like Zubat is the... What's it called? When it comes to Zubat and Dunsparce, Zubat is like the R Pokemon. So it's like the 3-star character that will just carry you throughout the whole game and is completely overpowered. And Dunsparce is the very, very trash 5-star character that doesn't do anything. What should we call him? Five-star. Yeah, just like, yeah, I can just use my mouse instead. This is faster. There. You can do a Soul Link. You can do a Soul Link using Nuzlocke, using emulators. You can do that. So let's see what he is. Careful. I can't remember what this is, actually. Oh, right, you don't need to interact. You can just... Right, it's just two people just playing at the same time. Right. The colors. So it's, The blue is lower, and then the red is being raised, right? So this is minus special defense plus special attack. Oh, sorry, minus special attack plus special defense. That's not very helpful, but it's not terrible. Because if I recall, Crobat had pretty good stats everywhere in general. It's a mixed attacker because it had enough special attack to be a mixed attacker, but you know, it could be worse. I don't think there's really a good stats. I mean, unless you want to specialize, but Crobat can really go with any stat spread. We need to sync up with Hanawachi and Pokélink. Oh, I can see us doing that in future, but not with our time zones being opposite from each other. Maybe maybe when I'm back in Singapore, but if I'm back in Singapore, I'm only there for a short while. We can't really do that. Good job, Soren. I'm glad that was not gacha. we can't really fight you, dude. It's not worth the effort. I think there's a few items we can get. I think there's an item we can get here as well. Like, I think the most easy solution for us to do a soul link is if the two... Like, you need both of us to be in the same time zone, but... Unless I come back for like, holiday, but... Maybe? Yeah, I should be grinding EXP right now. Tell you what, we'll let Gacha be in the front, because I believe he's the best long-term investment. Also, I just realized, everyone here is a guy. That does not bode well for Whitney in the future. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess. We'll deal with it. We'll figure it out when we get there. Right now, we don't have an option regardless. Like, there are ways to work around Whitney, and I would like to believe we are smart enough as gamers to figure out the solutions, but, you know, it's gonna be a bit tough. I like the fact that you can at least see one tile in front of you. It's not as bad as in, like, the original Gen 2, where you just can't see anything at all. Like, Gen 2 was, like, complete pitch black. It's like Gen 1 as well, yeah. Gen 1 and Gen 2 were just pitch black all the way. Can't see shit. Like this, you can at least still see a little bit. I recall there were like items in this cave as well, but probably nothing important. We don't have the item finder anyway. I'm not gonna go and grapple around. Yeah, like Whitney is the point of a game where it teaches you. It tells you need to go and learn the mechanics in an advanced fashion. I think he's asleep, yeah. We're gonna be relying on Gawain for a lot of things in this early game because none of our Pokemon can really fight or do any damage. Like, Gacha's really useless in at this point in the game because he's a Zubat. Zubats aren't good for anything, except irritating you. Golbats on... What? Golbats on the other hand is actually quite capable. But... this is not worth it. Oh, we'll get him Sunny Day at some point. He had Sunny Day in Colosseum, so he might get it back on it. He might get it again. You have to do the rank up quest first to level up the skill. It's like, right now it's night, so Gawain is not at his best. You know, we are playing at night hours, after all. So, Leech Life. Yeah, like, this is what I'm seeing. Like, Leech Life can't do anything. What are we grinding for now? I at least want to get Ember, and I want to complete a few more captures first in these early routes. Did we already get this Africorn? I don't know. Maybe we did. Alright, this is the guy you can exchange the Spearow for. We're just gonna complete the last encounter for some easy XP. Like, see, this is how much Leech Life does. It does nothing. And this is the Caterpie. So, you know, not doing much here. You can level Isabelle for Vine Whip, but I don't see the point. The most insane buff a move ever got? I mean, there was like knockoff. Like, didn't knockoff go from like 20 damage to like the most overpowered dark move to ever exist, ever? And there's teleport, which went from complete useless into an amazing pivot switch move. So in I believe was it Scarlet and Violet? Was it Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield? No, I don't want your number. They changed teleport to work by having negative priority, which means it's always guaranteed to go last. That's a huge buff, and that's amazing. Sorry, and it also makes it work as a switch move, like U-turn. So that's amazing because it lets it guarantee you bring in a Pokemon safely. Very cool. Very cool. It's Sword and Shield, okay. Good to know. Like, it's such a good change as well, because, you know, teleport doesn't do anything. Yeah, but what's the point of getting berries? Actually... Berries, I mean, he could give us, like, Citrus Berry. That's... Well, we are running a Nuzlocke, that actually can be pretty good. You know, and at worst, it's just EXP, I guess. Yeah, it's just a con of moving it. It's like how it's like, okay, now we get Ember. Thank goodness we get a stab attack. So it's just like in the early game of no, it's just like in Leech Life. After they buffed Leech Life to hell and back, they actually removed it from most Pokemon's move pools and left them with Absorb because, you know, it's an 80 base power move now. And it's still impossible to catch Abra because Abra still keeps it. But at the very least, you now get a chance to hit the Abra. Because it's always guaranteed to go last. So you can have a chance to put it to sleep with Hypnosis or something. That's funny. I don't know if it's useful, but it's funny. Abra's just a gacha? No, I mean... Not really, because you still get a decent chance of catching it. I think it's got like a decent catch rate. Even though you only get one chance. But, like Dunsparce is the gacha because Dunsparce is actually just 1% and that's it. Take it or leave it. We don't have Rock Smash, we can't get that item. I think this guy gives you something. What? Make a group? What is this? Is this guild? Was there a guild feature? Oh, it's union rooms. Like, this is such a weird feature. I remember there was this weird spinny guy that would just always like, yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, I remember this trainer because he had all the excessive spinning animations. And then he would just give you something, and he had the funny speech. Earl. Oh yeah, he had a name as well. Want to be a winner is you? Yes. Like, it's some very, very basic mechanics, but I think he gives you something if you sit through his lecture. Does he not give you anything? No, he doesn't give you anything. He doesn't give you anything. That's so odd. Oh, it's like I like having these trainer schools in these games because they just teach you basic mechanics. Huh, he doesn't give you anything. I thought he would give you like a quick claw. Oh well. Oh well. Let me see, what else is there to do? There are 2 more encounters we can get. So the first encounter is down here, whatever this is. And the second encounter is in Sprout Tower. So Sprout Tower is the interesting one, because I believe that's going to be a Ghastly. The problem is we have nothing that can actually hurt the Ghastly. You can also just go into the gym straight away, and it's very obvious where the gym is. But, let's not do that yet. Like, I have Ember, but I want to catch the Ghastly, you know? But then again, I do have a lot of balls, and I do have, at worst, Thorn. Like, here's the first dungeon of the game. I don't think they do dungeons anymore in this day and age, but yeah. It's pretty cool as well. Because it's basically a pagoda. And if you've ever been to Japan and you've actually climbed the pagoda yourself, they are very, very nice structural, architecturally. There's a lot of monks here. We don't have any... Like, this is the part where the game really shows its traditional Japanese influence a lot. Because Johto is basically based off Kyoto. Sage Nico. Yeah. So Johto is based off Kyoto, and you know, this is where it shows. This is where the traditional Japanese influence of the game really shows itself. Yeah, the original sprite was really weird, and it was very hard to tell what it was supposed to be in Generation 2. Okay, this should be our encounter, unless it's just a Rattata. No, it's a Ghastly, okay. So, female Ghastly. Damn it, Soren! Like, on the upside, it can't hurt us. But... Okay. We can't really hurt it either. It could be good. No, it's not good for Whitney. Because they realized this was an issue, and they gave Whitney Scrappy. Like, Whitney's Miltank has Scrappy, so it can hurt Ghastly. And even then, you don't want to leave a Ghastly in against Rollout. But it's still a very good Pokemon to get, especially in the early game. Unfortunately, we can't get Gengar. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not sure what to name him yet. Name her. I'll go get some tea first. Name it tea? I mean, I guess, but... Gas tea. I mean, that's the wrong tea ghost, though. We already have a tea. We already have two tea-based ghost Pokemon. This is not it. Let me just use the... So, I'm like, this is way better than... God damn it. So there is a bit of a problem with playing at night. There's only... Gawain's the only one with a non-normal attack. Yeah, because, you know, ghastly, and it's also made of gas. So, yeah. But we can't expect much from people's reading comprehension. To this day, there are still people I see on the internet who spell psychic with an H instead of an S. I don't know why. Like, they spell psychic as physic. And you just look at it and you just think, no, that's not how it's spelled. Go back to English class. Let me just shift stuff around first. Jolly Nate, this is terrible! That's the one of the worst possible natures you could give to a Ghastly. So make this the graveyard. So this will be hopefully not too populated later in the future, but we're just gonna prepare it in advance first. God damn it, let me just... Huh? Oh, I have to go and... whatever. So it's not fantastic, but you know, it's a damn sight better than poor Rathu. Like, if you had guts, you'd be amazing, but you've got... Oh no. You got, it's not great. I want to level you up, but you're too frail right now. I could... Like, Gawain's gonna do a lot of heavy lifting at this early in the early game. Anything to say? Anything else to note? Yeah, I mean, like, run away is kind of pointless. There is also... Oh no, there is one more encounter we can get. Let me just record it in the... thing first. Okay, so our starter is a Cyndaquil. First encounter is a Hoothoot. Second encounter is a Geodude. We didn't get anything at Cherry Grove. We got a... what was it? A Rattata. What the heck is this? Route 30? Didn't we get something at Route 30? Did we get a Pokemon at Route 30? Like we did, right? Forgot what it was. Was it Ratio? It's not listed here. Route 32. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, where's Route 30? Okay, we got 29. Yeah, 30 is where we got the rat. He's not listed as an option for some reason. I don't understand. Whatever. We'll just ignore him then. We got Zubat there. Violet City, we didn't get anything. Spout Tower, we got Ghastly. And then Route 32 is where we'll get, yeah, something new. Yeah, Rattata is not listed as an option in the Nuzlocke tracker. That's so weird. Can we override? We can just override it, I guess, but it's still strange. But oh well. Everyone's alive. That's good. Oh, that's cute. It just helps you tick them off. So next is Route 32. Huh. This Nuzlocke tracker is a bit of an interesting website. Okay, it's useful for the sake of like documentation, I guess. Okay, so Route 32. I think there's Mareep here. Oh no, it's Wooper. I forgot that's an option. The Whoopie boy is here. Everyone loves Wooper. I feel like Wooper is a Pokemon that people really love over time. Because it didn't used to be as popular as when it came out. But over time, the internet happened and it kind of grew its fan base. Because it's just kind of a derpy boy. Acquire the Sire came out, yeah. This one used in co-op, yep. Mants? Oh, Small Ants. I never actually watched his content, so I didn't know. I think Whoopie Boy is the best option compared to Mareep. Like, and yeah, Mareep is cute, but you know, Whoopie Boy is cuter. Like, I don't think you can just credit it all to Small Ant, because it's always been a popular Pokemon. It just kind of grew its popularity over time. Because people just realized, oh, it's a cute derpy fellow. We could also go to the ruins of Alph, but that's just all unknown, and unknowns suck. Like, is there anything here we can get? I guess we can come back here for fishing later, but right now it's just all unknown, and I don't really want to catch unknown. I guess you could like Rock Smash, but like, what's the point? This is all Geo. It's gonna be just Geodude again. We'll save that route for fishing. Route 36. There's nothing here for us. Wait, this guy gives us the HM? Oh right, I forget. This is at the... I forget. At this point in the game, the random NPCs are the ones giving you HMs of the generations. It's not the... You can actually miss on out HMs because you just didn't talk to this random trainer. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, you can miss Flash on Gen 1, but at least Flash was optional. You could still like grope your way through a cave blindly. If you miss Rock Smash, you're just stuck. Strawberry, yeah, it's cute. Yeah, these early game routes are full of like tutorial mechanics, just basic stuff saying, oh, you can use this, you can use that. You can use nicknames, you know. I think Sudowoodo's the best thing in that route, unless there's something I'm forgetting, but I don't think so. Like, for example, you could miss out on Strength in Generation 1 because it's locked away in the Safari Zone, behind that silly side quest. Timid Nature, oh no, that's not a fantastic nature. That is, not an amazing nature, but Water Absorb is the important thing. I don't think we'll be using... I don't really feel like using Bellsprout that much compared to the others. Like, we'll just go with this. Sir Sire would be great, but not right now. Wooper is not a fantastic Pokemon at this stage of the game. Later on, when he evolves into Quagsire and around the mid-game, Quagsire becomes really useful. Because again, Water Ground is an amazing type. But, you know, at this point of the game, I think the others get more mileage out of their... I think the others get a bit more mileage at this early point of the game. Yes, it does have a slightly bigger special attack, but it's not so high to the point where you have to specialize in it. You know, you can still viably use. I think it does like a little bit, but because of it's not that much higher, you can still do earthquaking, you know. Oh no, it's got higher physical attack. Yeah, it's like like it's not that much higher. You can still just use you can still do surf and things and still do like okay damage. Or at least it's not gonna be that much higher compared to its earthquake. Quagsire doesn't do a lot of damage in general. Like it's a tank. It's meant to tank. Look at all these monks. Like, if you guys ever been to Japan, it's pretty worth it to go and visit these pagodas and to go and not pagodas, to go and visit traditional temples. I feel like it's one of the best things about Japan. Like, yeah, if you're in Japan, you obviously want to go and do all the traditional, you know, indulge your inner weeb, go visit Akiba and stuff, but, you know, become a bit cultured as well, right? Oh, supersonic, okay. We've had enough of that in Colosseum. We all know how good confusion can be. The Geisha district is banned? I mean, it was still a thing when I visited Kyoto some time back. I don't know about that. Ban foreigners. Okay, that's fair. There are a lot of... Right now, the Japanese yen is kind of weak, so there's a lot of foreigners coming in to visit for tourism. And some people are just kind of assholes, you know. If you're visiting a foreign country, you should be a nice person, be a good guest, because you are being a guest to a country. Can we hurt it? We have to use Gawain for it. We have to use Gawain for everything. I'm not really a figurine collector, so I visited Akiba before. It's nice. I walked around. It's fun to walk around, but I didn't buy anything. So I'm certainly not the most I certainly don't get more out. I certainly don't get a lot out of visiting, you know, the weeb parts of Japan compared to other people. I don't think can. Oh, actually, that's decent damage. I can just. I mean, I don't. Do I have anime merch? I mean, I guess I have some like Pokemon plush toys. I've got. Like, you can't see it, but I bought like a $40 or $50 like giant Rowlet plush. Like, I've got it's a very big Rowlet plush toy. Let me. Yeah, here it is. It's like, I've just got like this thing right here. Google. Yeah, I just got like this thing right here. It's very big, very cute. Costs a bit of money, but very worth it. The quality is very high. Their plush toys are amazing. And do I have anything else? I don't really have any other anime merchandise besides that. I have like I have a poster of Speedwagon that's just kind of sitting on my... That's just kind of hanging on my wall because I bought it was on sale for like $2. Like, it's a solid plastic poster. I don't know why it was just randomly there on sale. But, you know, it's Speedwagon. How can you not love Speedwagon? Like, he's the original, he's the OG Jobro. So, yeah, like, I think my only anime merchandise is just Speedwagon and that's it. Like, do I have anything else? No, I think it's just Pokemon stuff and Speedwagon. That's it. Yeah. Which is a bit silly because, you know, Speedwagon of all the things. Normally when people think of anime merchandise, they think of all of the, you know, they think of female characters, but no, it's Speedwagon. It's just Speedwagon. Like, it's just Speedwagon. Like, this is the Speedwagon is the only bit of anime merchandise I own, and that's it. It's just a poster hanging in my room for no fucking reason. He's just there. I don't even know if Pokemon merchandise can be considered the same as anime merchandise. I mean, it technically is, but Pokemon just kind of, you know, become such a Pokemon just... become sort of kind of came into its own as its own separate thing now. I mean, like, it's still technically anime because, you know, Pokemon's still an anime-based game, but still. Also, Zubat just kind of clears this tower, huh? When you think about it. Like, you got quad resistance. Unfortunately, Zubat still doesn't do any damage. So I will need to switch him out. Wait, rock polish? I need to heal. Oh yeah, the anime industry is kind of mental. If you ever go and... I think there was like a study that got published about the average life expectancy of you know, the animation of like anime and manga workers. They found out that the average lifespan of a male in Japan is like 80-something years old, which is pretty good. So that means if you live in Japan and you're a guy, there's a fairly good chance you're gonna live to 80 on average, due to sheer statistics. Pretty good life expectancy. Now they pulled anime workers of the same like age and gender demographic. Like they pulled male manga artists, and they found that the average life expectancy of manga artists that die from old age, natural causes. And that's important to specify because that's a stressful industry. The average life expectancy of an average manga artist is 60-something. So that means that if you work as a manga artist, you have a life expectancy that is 20 years shorter than the national average in Japan. That's terrifying, that industry. I'm very glad I mean, when I was a kid, I dreamed of becoming a game designer. And that has a lot of problems as well. But I'm certainly very glad I did not dream of becoming a manga artist. Yeah, like Akira Toriyama, he was the creator of Dragon Ball. He passed away in his 60s, I think. That's also very young, and again, very scary. Why is this guy just called Neil? What's a normal name? I can't Ghastly's not doing any damage. Right, I forget. Ghastly can't do any damage either. I mean, it's not as if the Bellsprout really hurt us. It's just kind of everyone's wasting time. Like, one thing I will have to say, look at this, it's like half our PP is gone just from this one Bellsprout. Spite. Like, one thing that Leech Life is very good for... Can you guys hear the trains now? I applied some filters and audio settings, so now you can't really hear as much like background noise compared to the past. During the Colosseum, the trains were a big problem, now much less so. I think we'll just keep using... let's... Astonish, that's something I guess. Better than Leech Knife for a bit of damage. Actually, wait. This is a point to note. You noticed earlier that Bellsprout used Growth, which raises special attack. Now, In Gen 2, that makes sense. Because, you know, Vine Whip was a special attack back then. Grass was a special type. Does it boost the physical attack also? I don't know, I can't remember. Did it update it? No, it only boosts special attack, I saw. Oh. There we go. Yeah, because... So in Generation 4, Bellsprout's moveset, early level up moveset doesn't really make as much sense anymore. Because it doesn't do any... Because, you know, it doesn't get anything from boosting its physical attack. Hoot Hoots. Oh. That's a bit more of a threat. Does it do anything? No, it just confuses. It just hurts some confusion. I think we switch here. Why does it get rock polish? Like what's... like it's a fast rock now, but still... Wait, you are sleeping already. There we go. Like this is a mini boss. There's not much to say about it, it's just a mini boss. Yeah. You can come up here to get the Flash HM in the past. Now it's not very useful, but it's still a dungeon and to get some, and still good to get some EXP. It's also a nice encounter to meet with the rival. He shows you can use escape ropes. It's just a little character moment, which I feel like it was necessary to add into. It's a big improvement after Generation 1 as well. Because in Gen 1, there was Blue, but you don't really interact with him as much. These things really like to use hypnosis on you, huh? I'm not sure when Dasty will learn anything useful as a move. Right now, most of her moves are just slick. I don't know when she'll get anything. I believe after this, she gets Spite, which is not very helpful. Yeah, they focus on making the Gen 2 rival more of a active character compared to a just, you know, Blue who is just focused on being a rival to you. Like, it feels like he has grander goals beyond that. Everyone just misses hypnosis, huh? Lick just like doesn't do any damage. Seriously? The only thing I remember that was notable about this guy is that his name is Lee. So, he's Elder Lee. Like, it's such a silly, fun name, but it's cute. You know? I like these kind of stupid puns. Like, Gawain doesn't get anything yet. Yeah, not at this stage. It's another Bellsprout, just wipe him. Yeah, his name's Elder Lee. How can he not love these kind of names? Like, the localizers saw the opportunity to get a pun, and they just took it. So, yeah, TM Flash. They made this a TM instead of a HM, so it's not as disposable as it used to be. In the past, in the past, Flash was an HM, but no one liked that. So, because Flash is a deadweight move. So by making it a TM, it technically does buff it. Because now it's not so deadweight anymore. Oh yeah, Lick is a source of paralysis. That's good. Mean look. Okay, you know what? Mean look has its uses. I can't say it's terrible. If we want to be cheeky, we could try to use it on capturing Raikou or Entei, but I doubt it will work. Because it's the Nuzlocke, and in most situations, Raikou and Entei are just a net loss, because the odds of catching them are so low, and you just give up an encounter for it. I don't really think it's that amazing. Of course, if you do manage to get Entei and Raikou, you basically win the Nuzlocke right there, but it's, in my opinion, it's not worth it. I think they're better off to be avoided. Let me see, where to go next? Is there anything else we can do? Or is it just gym time? I think it's just gym time. I don't think there's anything left to do. Like, when the early game, there's not much you can do, honestly. Can't go down here. You can't go up there. There's nothing behind us either. Partner's level 13, so we're a bit under his level, which is a bit concerning, but I think we should be fine. Like, he's technically the highest level thing in the game, but yeah. Ah, it's the champion the making guy. Believe in me that believes in you. If you believe that a championship dream can come true, you believe, then listen. The grass type is weak against the flying type, that's all he gets. So if you pick Chikorita, you're just screwed. That's all you have to say. Like, this is so much nicer than the old gym layout. This is so nice. Look at it. Yeah, like Geodude's just unbreakable for him. I guess Fury Attack can do a bit more damage because, you know, you can actually hit multiple chips, but even then it's not much. We can just clear through with... Like, Ball can just clear through. And let's just quickly go through this. These are just random trainers. Just 3 XP for us. Why are we missing? Oh, it's Sand Attack. Yeah, even then it can't really hurt us. Like, it's a very nice, like, wing. Well, shape, I guess. They try to go in a... Not really a wing, it's like an... It's not a yen coin, it's just an S. It's a very simple layout. Yeah, I need to know animations as well. I'm so glad we have speed up. This will take so much time in the if this was cartridge. We're gonna speed through. Okay, okay, let me think. Any strategy we need to use? I don't think there's any strategy we can use at this early point in the game. It's like, what is there to do? Nothing much, honestly. I think we just ball. I think we just go F it, we ball. That's it. Get Geodude to level 11. I guess we could, but well, it's past. It'll be fine. Like, he's got PG and PGL. Like, what's he gonna do? I guess you could throw Pocket Sands. But really, he's not hurting us. Like, apart from throwing copious amounts of sand in our face, it can't really hurt us, honestly. Yeah, because like, all it has is tackle and gust. And sand attack, lots of sand. But if it can't hurt us, we'll eventually just knock it out. Because eventually you're just gonna roll the dice enough to just hit it. This should take us to level 11, I think. Yeah. Well, does it just only have tackle and that's it? Tackle and sand? Yeah, let's forget a move. I can't think of any reason to use Mud Sport. Like, there's no electric boss either. While the user is in battle, that's so... Wait, so you need to have the Pokemon using Mud Sport be in the battle for it? That's so bad. No, I guess now we get to throw rock. Rock good, Unga Bunga. Like, man throw rock. Rock good. I don't think it hurts us. Oh, it does. It hurts a bit. Oh no, the sand. Rock throw. Man throw rock. Rock good. Yes, rock. Roost. Oh, wait. Alright. Oh, right. Faulkner has Roost in this game. That's huh. I do need to switch him out, yeah. Like, this is not gonna go well for us. We will need to take a hit, but I think the wing can eat the hit. It's fine. I should have switched earlier, but whatever. That's hindsight for us, I guess. We didn't play optimally. But we should still be good. Tackle. Tackle might do more damage than... Yeah, it does more damage. As you can see, I am not an experienced Nuzlocke. And which is the reason why I said I'm allowing myself to use items, because this is my first Nuzlocke. I am by no means playing optimally. If I was actually being clever, what I should have done was that I should have switched out Geodude when the Pidgey was still up to reset my accuracy sooner. But I did not do that because I'm an idiot. So it's like you're gonna do now is heal. So we'll do the same, we'll buff up. Like, as you can see, I am not an experienced Nuzlocke. We need to be faster than it to KO it. What I'm gonna do is Rock Polish and then Rock Throw. Gust is special in this game. That's why it does a bit more damage to us. He's preemptively roosting. Clever son of a... He's doing stall strats with a Pidgeotto. What the heck? I can't believe this. Yeah, let's just do tackle. Okay. Yeah, that's the reason why he's using Gust, because it hits our special defense, which is a bit lower than our physical defense. Oh, damn it! Like, if this is the first gym leader and we're already resorting to potions, like, this does not bode well for for the rest of the game, honestly. I need to be more careful. Like, we can't just... okay, I understand. We can't treat it the same way we treated Colosseum. Because in Colosseum, we just kind of just played fast and loose. In a Nuzlocke, it turns out you can't do the same thing. Like, you have to actually strategize around every little bit of your gym leader, of the enemy gym leader, because otherwise stuff like this happens. Oh, quick attack! That's useful. Yeah. Yeah, quick attack is so much better than tackle, I'm giving it that. Like, yeah, this is why I'm allowing myself items, because... like, I had to use this against Falconer, are you kidding me? I am not good at Nuzlocke. The nice thing about Gen 4 is that he gives us Roost instead of Mud Slap. That's not necessarily a better thing though. Like, Roost is objectively a better move than Mud Slap, but the thing is that Mud Slap is actually a very good move in the context of it being an early game move. Like, if you have Mud Slap, you can teach it to anything in the early game and it's fine. But Roost, you actually do need to... like, you can give anything Mud Slap in the early game and make use of it. But Roost, you actually do need to have it be a flying type. And you do need to have it be a... yeah, like Roost can only be learned by flying type Pokemon, so only these two. And healing is not necessarily that big of a deal in the early game. In the mid game, yeah, Roost will completely outpace Mud Slap. But in the early game, it doesn't do much. Alright, this way it gives us the egg. This way. I should deposit a Pokemon first. So the egg doesn't actually hatch until, like, I think it only hatches by the time... I think it's designed to hatch by the time it reach Goldenrod, because that's the amount of time it takes to walk through everything. We'll put aside... huh. We'll put Soren aside for now. So we can pick up the egg. It's also a way to, like, slightly nerf the player throughout this early portion of the game, because the player will now be running around with a 5 Pokemon team. Did I heal? I did not heal. I don't even know there were any flying type attacks in Gen 2, period. Like, there was wing attack and that's it. And Peck. I like Peck. No. Yeah, we'll take the egg. I don't know if we can evolve it until we get the national decks though. Like I know you can get some things like Yanma to Yanmega if you get it to learn Ancient Power, but I don't know when it learns Ancient Power, honestly. What's this guy here for? Oh. Oh, actually, no, Super Potion's great, actually. Wait, that's a bit overkill, like, nothing has 50 HP yet. That's a bit overkill, but it'll be very good when you get to the mid-game. Oh. What? It was handed from Mr. Pokemon to Professor Elm, then Professor Elm to you. I like that they actually integrated the Kimono Girls more into the story in the remakes compared to the Gen 2 games. Because in the Gen 2 games, they were just barely there. That's cool. Very cool. Okay. Moving on. So now this guy should let us through. The Miracle Seed, we can't do anything with it. We don't have a grass type. I mean, there's Isabelle, but we put him in the box. Oh, he looks back at you, voice animation, that's so cute. Unfortunately, he can't do anything because he only has Water Gun. And they also have Water Absorb. Wait, can anything hurt these guys? Oh dear, Wooper will actually be a bit of a problem because you don't have anything that can hurt a Wooper. It can't really hurt our Wooper, but we have Bellsprout. I mean, we could just dig out Bellsprout, but what's the point? The Whoopie boy looks back at us. I think we can just use Gasty and just like level him up. I know. Yeah, like having again early game Ghost type is we can't do anything. But I mean, usually in most games, having access to Ghost is such a good typing in general. Having access to it at the very start of the game is very good. That is true. Ghastly is not very helpful outside of the early game. Most of these guys are kind of limited until the mid game, honestly, because the mid game point is when they really start is when their inability to evolve catches up to them. Like at the very least with Weeping Bell, you can get a Leaf Stone to evolve it, but you can't evolve the other guys without trading, and we don't have trades. I just realized he's only level 6. What? The problem is Weeping Bell's kind of bad, but if you get the Victory Bell, it's pretty good. The problem is getting the Leaf Stone is kind of a crapshoot. Of course, if you do manage to get it, it's amazing, but if. It's a big if. Like, I don't know, do we want to replace one of these guys with We have Isabelle. I feel like these guys are worth keeping for the mid game. But yeah, I'll figure it out when I get there. The nice thing about having Water Absorb is the fact that it basically turns all of these Woopers into free XP, assuming you find one that is using Damp. And that's basically, then that's free XP. Yeah. Oh, no, get out, get out, get out. Like 50% of the time it's free XP. The other 50% is just kind of a, you just wasted your PP and it's a waste of time. Out of curiosity, how you intend on entering legendaries? I mean, fair game. I'm allowing myself to use them if I decide to catch them, because I don't think there's any compulsory legendary to catch. Like, what was it? You don't get any legendary until Ho-Oh, because Entei and Raikou are just random encounters, and I don't really think they're worth going out of their way for to catch. Like 50% of the time it's free XP. 50% of the time. And I'll give it to Casti, I guess. Yeah, and Suicune is post game, so there's really no point in getting Suicune. I will say one thing that's good about Lick is the fact that it's got a high paralysis rate. Beyond that, it's kind of terrible. What's here? Random trainers. It's a lot of Woopa, ain't it? Alright, catch you around, Kuro. Thanks for coming by. You should go to sleep. It's 1 AM in Singapore. Go to bed. Don't stay up late. Like, I don't know, this is a very good opportunity to level up Bellsprout, but... Like, do I want to use Bellsprout? If Zubat had Absorb, it would just really help with this, but it doesn't. It's got Leech Life. This is, I would argue that Absorb is actually better than Leech Life as well, because at least Grass moves can hit stuff. Bug moves are just awful. Like, no, do we want to rotate anything out for Bellsprout? I don't know how I feel about Bellsprout. Okay, I want to keep level up Cersire. I want to level up Gacha. Like, if they can get Gacha up to a Golbat, but that's gonna be so far away. If they get Gacha to Golbat, it'd be amazing. But yeah, Ball. I don't know. Ball's pretty good for the Bug Gym in general because Rock is good against Bug. I think Gas T is worth putting aside for now. The egg is the problem. Like, the egg is the big problem. It just sits there and doesn't do anything. Oh, well, that's a Bellsprout. The Bellsprout. I don't know about how Togetic is useful. I don't even know if you get the shiny stone in this game. I might box the egg for now. I'll get it. I'll get it later. Like, I don't need to hatch it right now, but it's only after the national dex. That's really useless. Fine, we'll give it to Isabelle for now. We'll take out Isabelle for the time being to level up against the Whoopers. Like, this is a good opportunity to level him up. Oh, look at that sprite! That's so awkward. I don't like that sprite. Yeah, we haven't seen a Mareep yet. Yeah, you're right. No, it's just Whoopers. Okay. Yeah, this is this easy way to this is an easy EXP farm. You can't even one-hit KO it, really? It's got quad weakness and you can't even one-hit KO? I mean, I guess it's a few levels down, but still. Oh, right, animations. No, we're fast. Did we speed tie? Maybe we did. We'll disable animations because we're not in any boss fight yet. Yeah, it's a bit. Grass is such a useful typing in the early. Oh hey, it's Mareep. You know, shame we can't catch it. You know, shame we can't catch it. You know, I honestly think Mareep is probably the best thing you can get from this route, apart from Wooper. Though, because Ampharos is so good. Static is such a useful ability, it can tank, but we can't catch it. So there's no point. It's a shame. Ampharos is great. It does. Why is it doing so much damage to me? We get nothing. We get almost nothing for that. That was not worth it. More bell spouts. Like, this is the annoying thing about Gen 2. The levels of everything are so low. It takes forever to get EXP. And because you're gonna be stuck with these Pokemon for a long time. These guys don't evolve until like level 25. So I think you spend more time with the base versions of these Pokemon more so than any other game out there. Because like you're playing, let's say you're playing, I don't know, Gen 4. You're probably gonna evolve these guys by the 3rd batch. But for us, these guys may not evolve to the 4th batch for all we know. You're stuck with these guys at the early stages for very long. Only one? Oh, it's Nidoran. Is Bug resisted? Oh, it's resisted. Yeah, the level curve is all kinds of whack in Gen 2. And not for the better. And not in a good way. Let's go with Ball. I don't know if she gives you anything. I'll just take a number regardless. I think she just gives you Gossip, but whatever. Oh, this is the Magikarp people. It's the Magikarp trainers. I don't know if you want to bother with them. I mean, it's free XP, but still. Let's go bother the Magic Cup trainers. Free XP is free XP. I like how in every game there's this running gag about the dude with 6 magic harps. It's always funny every time. Like, it's so pointless, but it's really funny. Ah, Astonish, thank you. We get something that's not feckin'... Does it learn Tackle yet? Oh, it gets Tackle. This thing can actually hurt us. Luckily, it's still a magic harp, so we don't need to bother with it as much. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Forget it. Forget this. Let's see about. Like, it's good EXP, I'm not gonna complain. Like, I'm never ever gonna complain about free XP and free and speed EVs, but still, it's a bit tedious. Oh, this has got Poliwag. I like how having Astonish lets you do like a very cheeky Parafusion, or is a very early game Parafusion strat. Poliwag is such a useful Pokemon for in-game playthrough. Because Poliwag just gets a lot of versatile options. I think we should switch. I don't know to what, but... Yeah, I can hurt it, but does like no damage. Let's just speed through it. It can't hurt us, but it'll just stick forever. Yeah. This is why having water, this is why having immunities on the team is so useful in general. That was a bit of a waste of time. Oh, god damn it, more. How much HP do I have? Every... The sleep gets us. If the sleep wasn't there, I'll probably be fine, but the fact that there is sleep means I'm less inclined to go on it. I mean, free XP, I'm not gonna complain. Oh right, I can give him the... Like, this is the unfortunate thing about Pokemon. It's very fun when you're It's very fun when you have to strategize and think around certain battles. It's less fun when it's just, you know, tedious grinding. This is why the early game in most Pokemon games tends to be a bit of a slog. Like, you're just stuck leveling up. If you are... I think this is the reason why... Like, I know professional Nuzlockers, they always say, oh, just skip through everything. Use cheats and emulators to go and get like rare candies and stuff, and I respect that, I understand that, but I don't really want to do it because part of the reason why I want to go through this game normally is to show what an average playthrough of HeartGold is like. It's not just a Nuzlocke. Does Astonish flinch? I just want to play Pokemon in general, show off. This is what HeartGold's like. This is why people love it a lot. But this is I can't flinch. This is not what it's you know, this doesn't do a very good job of showcasing why people love HeartGold, honestly. Because Johto's level curve is kind of not nice. At least in the early game. By the mid game gets quite fun, but early game is kind of a slog. Early game is just a slog of trying to level up and not really succeeding at it. Just throw rock good. Bullet Seed. Interesting. I'm not so inclined to use ITMs yet. I don't really think it's necessary, but at least not now. Oh, Great Ball is good to keep. Encounter rate's so high. When does Isabelle learn another move? I don't know. Nidoran's? Actually, yeah, when do you even get a Nidoran in this game? I don't think I've seen... I can't remember when actually I've seen one of these guys. Well, Galwain's gonna evolve very soon. Wait, it evolves now? What? I thought it's supposed to evolve at level 60. Why is it evolving now? I thought it evolves at level 16. What? Huh. Does it get any moves early of note? It gets Flame Wheel at one level earlier. That's not really worth delaying for. I think we just get it. Let's just evolve. I'm surprised. I thought it would evolve at level 16. So Totodile evolves the latest, Cyndaquil evolves the earliest. That's surprising. That's interesting. That's an interesting choice. So Gawain is coming closer to becoming the man of the sun he's supposed to be. I don't know where Sunny Day is. We'll have to give it to him at some point if we find it. He said the thing. He said the funny thing. Are you happy now, chat? Is this what you were waiting for, chat? Like, he just calls in, says top percentage and leaves. No explanation, no context. Like, that's it. That's all you get. This is awkward. Get Sunny Day later in the game? Okay, that's good. Mud Shot, what? Okay, KO it first. That was mildly concerning. Okay, so Wooper learns a Mud Shot around level 10. Good to know. Just the 1 million Slowpoke tail. Yeah. Same logic as the bike, except in the bike's case, it's meant to seed in the idea early on that, oh, you can get an item for like $1 million. Here it's just, okay, here you get an item for $1 million. It's meant to introduce the concept of this item to you. Funnily enough, I think you can get them later in this game. They don't do anything, but you can get them. Oh, we get Old Rod. Ah. So we get a Magikarp. Yes. Oh, we get Lure Balls as well. So we can get Gyarados in this game. But I might hold off on it because we can get because there's a shiny Gyarados later on, and it's not really worth raising a Magikarp all the way. Like, it's so much effort for when you're gonna get a guaranteed Gyarados encounter later anyway. Is there anything here? Sir Sire is blankly staring. Yeah, that's appropriate. There's nothing here. Yeah, we'll hold off on it for now. The weird Gyarados is worth it later, but eh. Yeah, in the early game, they kind of made a big deal. In the earlier generations, they made eating Pokemon a bigger deal than it is nowadays. Nowadays, everyone just kind of eats whatever. Goldeen. I don't think anyone actually cares about Goldeen. Rap is... why? I don't see any point in getting this guy's phone number. It's so sad. His own kids won't give him his phone number. Fine. This guy seems really desperate for friends. That's really sad. Maybe he should spend less time fishing and more time with his kids. Oof. I think this guy's a trainer. Oh right, we have Rock Smash now. Right. It's actually decent for the early game, honestly. It's a very solid early game move. What can learn it? Gawain can learn it, but I don't think it's worth it giving it to Gawain. Ball can learn it. I don't know if it's worth giving it to Ball. I mean, it can't be worse. It can't be worse than Tackle. Tackle's, okay, we'll give it to Sire. Where's the move deleter in this game? We'll need to get rid of it later. Silver move deleter. Oh, it's in Blackthorn? Oh no. Oh no, that's far. We are stuck with this for a long time then. I should not have done that. Oh dear. I don't know if the move deleter can overwrite HM moves. Shell Bell, oh, that's... The Shell Bell is probably a really good early... It's a fantastic early game item. I want to level up Sir Sire. Okay, I don't think Sir Sire really needs much. Because I don't think he's got a very fantastic moveset. And you're most likely going to be using your water and ground moves anyway, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, like having passive healing is so nice. It lets you really handle a lot of fights better. So giving it to a tank that can actually do some damage is nice. Mudshot. Yes, that's fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. Right, so I cannot remember what's in Union Cave. I know it's a very good place to get EXP though, because no, it's all Geodude and Onyx. Is it on? I think maybe that's Onyx. That may be the other encounter we haven't gotten yet. Is Cubone in here? I don't know. Maybe? Oh, Sandshrew! Huh. Rock Smash? Oh, it does like no damage. I mean, that's kind of what we want, right, though? We want it to do no damage. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, Sandshrew is, I don't know, I've never used Sand Slash. I think it's okay in Gen 1 because you get it so early on. It's okay here in Gen 2 because you get it early on, but I've never used it. I don't think I'm gonna start using it, but, you know... I don't have any plan to start using it, but it exists. Like I don't know, I guess it's cute, but that's about it. Sure. It's not a Pokemon I particularly care about, but I mean, you know, every player has their favorites. There's a lot of them, I have to say. I mean, good place to get defense EVs, I guess. And there's a lot of them. Why are there so many Sandshrew here? Okay, I'm banning X items. I'm allowing myself to use regular items. I am not allowing myself to use X items, because X items are broken. Why are there so many Sandshrew? What gives? Oh, it's a fire breather. Let's go this way. So, hikers... Look at this guy. Bro thinks he's Brock, trying to pull an Onyx on us. Oh, Onyx, how far you've fallen. You used to be the first boss, and now look at you. This is owned by a random trainer. Though granted, this would probably be really scary back in Gen 2 if you didn't know anything about Onyx. Now, if I recall, we might need to do a bit of leveling up for our team because I remember Bugsy has like what, a level 18 Scyther. That's very nasty to deal with. So we might need to do a little bit of grinding, unfortunately, Joey. Joey, why? Why are you doing this? I mean, logically, I want to level up Gawain later on trainers. I'll find some trainers later to level him up on. Like this guy, I could probably fight him. Yeah, like, one thing I liked about HeartGold Soul Silver is the fact that they took a lot of these older trainers with like very questionable things and they give them actually strategy. The fact that Scyther now has U-turn and will immediately bounce away the first chance it gets is very funny. Very cool as well, but you know, very funny. Mostly funny. They really made it so that you can really just plow through most of these trainers with your star, didn't it? I mean, it's good EXP for Sire, but there's potions. Let's go through this cave. It's just Vatata. Level 4. That's. Oh. I think this guy's a collector. Yawn? Huh. Wait, does this thing have confusion? I better not risk it. I don't know what this thing has. I'll play a bit safe. Like, you can't take risks in a Nuzlocke. So Slowpoke is a very good Pokemon. Geodude. I mean, it's free XP. You know, it's free real estate. I'll take it. It's a good place to get EXP in general. Route 33. Okay, this is your first introduction to Team Rocket. Give me a break, we are not broken up. The Rocket Grunt set us in denial. Oh yeah, they used to... Okay, so there used to be a fire breather named Dick back in Generation 2. And, you know, fire breather Dick, that's a funny name. But in Gen 4, what they did was that they renamed him. So he became fire breather Richard. Which is still fair because Dick used to be a short name for Richard. Well, it used to be. It no longer happens, but these people don't use it anymore because, well, the meaning of the word dick has changed over the years. But, you know, it's still close to it. Does the rival fight you here or after you defeat Bugsy? I don't think he fights you now, right? Like, does he fight us now? Or is it after Bugsy? Because I remember he would jump you, but I don't remember if he would jump you now or later. And our team is not exactly that prepared for him. Yeah, because I think it's because I remember his starter is at this point pretty high leveled and we don't really have a counter to that. So I'm just gonna leave and I don't want to risk it. Oh right, this is a route. I can catch stuff here if I want to. I don't think there's anything for me to catch though. I should record my encounters. Union Cave, I caught a Sandshrew. We didn't go to the ruins of Alph, we didn't catch anything in Violet City. I think the Heavy Ball is probably the best ball of the bunch overall because there's a lot of heavy Pokemon. Level Ball is pretty good too, I guess, but eh. We'll just explore the Union Cave a bit more. I think there's something... I think we can access the lower levels now. Yeah, let's take a look at the lower levels. There might be something there for us. I mean, it's a good excuse to get EXP for everyone as well, I guess. Oh, Fire Breather. Is this Fire Breather Dick? Or was it the other one? I forgot. No, it's Fire Breather Ray. Oh, that's a Vulpix. Yeah, I don't think it's worth getting anything there. Let's see what's inside the cave. Onyx. Onyx gives a decent amount of EXP actually. Let's see what's down here. Is it just a surf route? It might just be surf and that's it. Oh, it's Rock Tomb. Okay. Rock Tomb is a nice move to get. X defend. Yeah, we don't have surf yet, so we can't do anything here. I believe it's either this or Dark Cave. If you get to the bottom of the cave on Fridays, you can catch Lapras. You can catch Lapras, but only on Fridays. So that's very specific. And so that basically we're never gonna get it because we've already got our encounter for Union Cave. Is there anything else here besides like an endless horde of ground type Pokemon? I mean, apart from the fact that Surfire is becoming rapidly over-leveled, there's not much here today. Oh, god damn it. Haven't walked 2 steps without getting an encounter. Look at that. He's almost on par with Gawain in levels. Oh. I came through the cave. Didn't this guy used to have a different dialogue option? I mean, it's still funny, but I remember he used to say something different back in Gen 2. Like, his phrasing used to be worse. Hiker Anthony. He's not too difficult, he's got Geodude. Yeah, it's just Geodude, let's just get rid of it. Oh, he's got Machop at this stage of the game? That's actually kind of decent. It's still a 2-hit KO because of the water, but... Hiker Anthony? Whoa, you got more zip than me. Exchange information? I don't think he has anything for us. I don't think he'll give us like stones or... Does he give us stones? Like, wait. Does he give us like stones? I don't know, there's so many phone numbers in this. Let me see, the Pokegear phone book. Are there any good trainers worth noting? Because I know, because one thing that's interesting is the fact that there's so many different... All of the things have different utilities. You can call them about different things. Some are useful, most are not. Yeah, I think, let me see. Let's see. Picnicker Gina can give you the Leaf Stone, maybe, on Route 34. Cool Kid Alan can give you a Fire Stone. Whoever Tully is gives you the Water Stone. And there's someone that gives you a Thunder Stone, so you can maybe get stones from these guys. I don't think Hiker Anthony gives you anything. Yeah, I don't think he does anything. I don't even know if you can rematch him either. Anthony? Yeah, he just has rematches and that's it. He's not a particularly useful NPC. Okay, so here's the problem. Is Silver there? Is the rival there? If I don't want to fight Edgy Boy right now, I don't think our team's ready for it. Like... I don't know. I want to approach the forest to get a... Like, the way they set it up is that you have to encounter Silver. But I don't know. That's a bit of a that's concerning. That's mildly concerning, to put lightly. I guess this is a concerning rival fight. Can I just like sneak around to get... Okay, it's fine. We can still get the cart. Like, Silver, I believe he's on par with Bugsy in terms of just general scariness, especially since he could jump you. I'm gonna... Like, Generation 2... Like, the fact that rivals in these games can jump you is very concerning. Because you're just not prepared to fight them yet. Imagine this, right? Like, when you come in here, your Pokemon are probably gonna be like, say, level 14 to 16. He comes at you for level 18 starter. That's very high. That's above the pay grade of almost every other Pokemon that you have at that point in the game. Apart from your own starter. So, yeah. He's so far above the level curve for the point where you first arrive into Azalea. It's best to only fight him after you defeated Team Rocket, because then you've gotten more EXP and leveled up a bit more. But yeah, it's rivals, right? Slowpoke well. So this is a new encounter area as well for us. But then I took a tumble down. Oh no, oh no, this poor guy. I injured my back as well when I was younger during the army. There was like an obstacle course I had to go and climb. And there's a part where you have to climb up a step ladder while, you know, still wearing all your proper army gear and carrying your rifle. I kind of fell backwards and dropped on my back and landed on my canteen, and that kind of hurt my back for the next couple weeks. Like, back injuries are no joke. Okay, how do you want to do this? I think Gawain and Ball are the best options for Team Rocket in general. Because Team Rocket's got a lot of actually, let's use Gawain and Ball. The Gen 2 Team Rocket team is so nice. It's such an upgrade over the Generation 1 team. Unfortunately, the thing is though, they're still rocket. At the end of the day, they are still rocket runs, so they do go down very fast. They are basically just glorified EXP fodder for us. There was no Gen 1. Oh yeah, they didn't have a Generation 1 team. Everyone in Gen 1 just had the same battle team. You're right, I forgot. I always for some reason thought there was, but maybe they doesn't. Yeah, maybe they had a Jingo and that's it. That's a bit unfortunate. I'm so glad in Generation 2 they actually added more custom music. Like, it's good EXP, I'm not gonna complain. So one thing you notice about Team Rocket is that they love using poison types. That's intended by design, because in Generation 1, poison was always meant to be like the chip damage that will just keep wearing you down. Over time, so that's why Team Rocket has so many poison types. It's meant to just keep applying poison on you and wear you out as you explore that dungeon. I guess here's our encounter. No, it's just Zubat. Maybe I think the Slowpoke we can get. Yeah, I think we can probably get Slowpoke in here, but whatever. Yeah, it's probably just Slowpoke and that's it based on our rules. See, this is why we have... This is why I put in Species Clause, because like, do you really want to have us running around with 5 Zubats? That'd be so boring. Like, it's basically 100% chance due to Species Clause, but just realized that Ball will probably appreciate the Shell Bell more because he has a higher defense stat. I don't think this guy's got anything interesting. I think he just got a bunch of Zubats. I think we can just sweep through. I think we can just sweep through him. Oh, you actually have to talk to him as well, huh? Like, this is such a strange thing to do. Like, he's got custom sprite animations and everything, but his team is just Zubat. He's just a slightly stronger grunt. I don't understand why they gave him a custom, like, unique sprite and theme. Or why he even has an executive. Why he's even, like, considered an executive. I guess he's got a coughing, but that's not exactly anything new. I mean, introductory boss, I guess, to Team Rocket, but not if Team Rocket's anything special. Everyone's missing. Talk about scuffed. Ball. This is with the effect of one accuracy drop. No, that's a different guy. I remember that guy. His name is Petrol. He's known as a very big threat in Nuzlocke. He's very infamous for that as well, because his team just has exploding Pokemon. If you don't have anything to counter his explosion, you're gonna get at least one thing dead. His name's Petrol, yeah. He's the guy that looks a bit like Waluigi. Very high chance to kill at least one Pokemon on your team. Yeah, he's got like 6 exploding cough. He's got 5 exploding coughing and 1 exploding wheezing. Very scary fights. The safest way to deal with him in the future is to get something that can sweep through him. Either that, or if your Haunter still survived throughout the whole game, that might be a decent option. Or get something with Damp. But if you're fighting... Oh yeah, okay, this is the first mention of Red. This is the first time Red is actually mentioned throughout the whole game. He gives us the fastball. Okay. So let's give him... Oh, thank you for following. Right. Yes, so... Okay, so this is great. Kurt will be very great because Kurt's number can give you... Kurt can tell you when your Pokeballs are ready. Very helpful. You can warp to Mount Silver. If we warp to Mount Silver to catch Abby first, yeah, it's a shame that we can't get Mischievous at the early game here. Abby would be a godsend for us if we can get her, if we could have gotten her. Sadly, we can't. But yeah, if you get a if your Haunter did not die, it's a pretty good choice to handle Petrol. Because it resists most of what it has. It resists most of its Pokemon's attacks. Let's go down and get the Slowpoke, because we didn't get an encounter yet. And I think this is the only place in the game you can get a Slowpoke as well. Yeah, we didn't get our encounter yet. I mean, if we surf, we could probably fish up a Magikarp, but that's not really worth it. Cliff Cave? Yeah, that is an option. We could probably get it maybe later. That's probably, actually, yeah, that's probably an early way to access Mischievous. That's great. You know, maybe we might get Abby again. Yeah, we might get Abby, and then Abby will just like be the MVP of the whole game again. Yeah, it's a very strange choice for Generation 2. The fact that they just chose not to include the Mischievous for the Ghost Gym. It's a very odd choice. It wouldn't have been that hard to use either, because like Morty's got 2 Honors. You could probably have ditched one for a Mischievous. I think we can, if the Safari Zone has a tutorial catch of Geodude, I think we can choose to just like catch it and ignore it. Because it's, and just release it because it's mandatory anyway. And due to like our rules, we already have a Geodude, we can't get another one. We can either consider it to be a gift Pokemon or just ignore it. We're just here to get the Slowpoke because that's the only encounter we don't have yet from this route. From this place. There's a lot of Zubat, Clint. Ah, there it is. Ah, yes, here's the dopey boy. So, Slowpoke, I need to switch out for because I believe it has Water Gun. And I do not want to be dealing with that. So, it's a bit of a rare encounter, the dopey gal. Is that Curse? Wait, what? Yeah, it's very cute, isn't it? I remember in Gen 1, you only ever get Slowpoke all the way at like the... what's it called? Yeah, in Generation 1, you only get Slowpoke at, what's it called? Seafoam Island. So that's very late in the game. But here, you get it right at the start of the game as well. It's so cute. Yes, we'll name her something. What should we name her? Slowpoke is up there as a very, very adorable Pokemon as well because it's, again, it's dumb. It's just dirt. Yeah, you can get it later at Route 10, Saturn City, and Safari Zone, so that's very late in the game. This is the earliest point you can get a Slowpoke, I believe, in any game. Which is a big deal because Slowbro is a very good Pokemon. What level does Slowpoke evolve? Oh no, you can get it earlier, a bit earlier. Yeah, you can get it a bit earlier. The problem is that it evolves very late. Like, it's, let me check. So you either, if you trade with a King Swap, you get it a Slow King at 37. If you can get King, you can get a Slow King early, but we can't trade. The other option is you have to raise it all the way to level 37 for Slowbro, which is not ideal. That's a lot of levels. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a Slowbro. Slowbro is a great Pokemon. So we'll just keep her aside for now. We might find a use for her later. Yeah. Miss Bro. That would actually, yeah, Miss Bro would be a good move. Would have been a good name. Oh well. Hindsight, I guess. So, okay, let's see. We can either do Silver and go to Ilex Forest, or we could do Bugsy. Neither of them are great options. We could just beat every trainer in Bugsy's gym first, I guess. Hey, all the Slowpoke are back now. We could do every trainer in Bugsy's gym except Bugsy himself. He's a master of bug type Pokemon. They don't like fire. Oh yeah, Silver didn't even bother doing the gym challenge. Like this is so obviously different from Blue because Blue at least did the gym challenge. Silver didn't bother. So it's a very different rival instructor, as you can see. Wait, wasn't there a guy here? So this is interesting as well. You can see that after you defeat Team Rocket, the town changes. The Slowpoke came back, and that guy ran off to the forest. So if you do Ilex Forest first, you get the charcoal to help you against Bugsy. If you choose to not do the forest yet, you can go ahead and fight Bugsy without it, but then you're fighting Bugsy. Which is also a bit difficult for obvious reasons. Oh, it's this thing, right? Yeah, we can choose to fight all the trainers first. So I'll take the middle path because the middle path will let me fight the trainer, and I want to fight the trainer. These are cool puzzles. I can't remember what these puzzles are called in real life, but they are very fun. Like these little cross-bridge puzzles. The way gym leader puzzles are also set up is very cool because they are designed to not exactly be a waste of your time per se, but they have like a little bit of thinking involved. Magnitude, fantastic. I want to replace Tackle. Yeah, actually, yeah, we got a lot of crop resistances. This scary Ghastly is a bit far behind in levels though. I might need to level her up later. I'll also level Gacha a bit. I think we might just be able to do this like sweep through with Ball. Like I think Ball can just like I think with Ball we can just like set up levels. So we can just set up stats against his Cocoon Pokemon and just win from there. So yeah, it's this way. I'll level Gacha a bit first. But this is such a huge upgrade compared to his old gym gimmick. Like I remember the old gym used to be really lame and boring. Oh, this is gonna take up forever. God damn it, I hate these things. Kakuna and okay, like they're good sources of EXP, but they just take forever to kill. They're just a waste of your time. Like, look at this. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a Beedrill. Okay, let's just I mean, the OG gym was pretty. It's a significant upgrade over like the Generation 1 gyms in terms of aesthetic value, but it's not exactly that fancy. Yeah, I'm glad we switched. That was a 5-hit Fury attack. Jeez. Just nuke it with a rock. Just throw a rock. Rock good. Throw a rock. Oh yeah, you can change the switches. That's cute. So now we go in to fight this guy. We'll fight all the trainers for free XP. Have us. Oh. Just burn it. Okay, Gawaine's level 16. Yeah, speed up is a scary thing. I like the fact that it teaches you the mechanic as well, because look at this. If you turn off the thing immediately... Oh, sorry, gotcha. Like, if you turn the thing off, you'll notice that it will just directly go to the trainer. So it teaches you, okay, here's the mechanic, don't just use it willy-nilly. It's still a bit of puzzle. You still need to go and do a bit of thinking. So this will take us to the other trainer. So we fight these two. Oh, double battle! That's cool. Look at this. Unfortunately, I'm not staying in. But it's cool. Like, this is the first double battle of HeartGold Soul Silver. Very cool. I wish we had more double battles in these games. We just had a... I mean, we did just play a whole game that was just all about double battles. That was fun. I like doubles in general. Does magnitude hit yeah, it hits everything. Yep. There you go. Done. Good to level up though, a bit. Yeah, you know, free XP always something good. Why did I do that? Actually, no, that's good. I need to heal anyway. I'm gonna go back and heal. Like, I'm not too worried about Bugsy. I think, despite the fact that he's got a very nasty Scyther, and his Pokemon are... Like, despite... Like, his Scyther just hard carries his entire team. If you have a way to get around the Scyther, it's not that scary. Huh. Well, I'm not leading with Gacha, because Gacha is just gonna be very easily, like, broken down. It's too frail. I think we just go with Ball. Like, this is the point of the game where you can still just bulldoze everything with just regular moves. You don't need strategy yet, especially if you have Kulava, because you can just Ember everything. But, oh god damn it, why did I do that? You can just win through everything with Ember, but later on in the game, that's when you start to actually need to begin thinking carefully, and that's gonna be a problem, to say the least. Yep. Okay. So Bugsy, I think we just go. Like, Rock resists Bug, right? I think Rock resists Bug. It does not resist Bug. Okay, it's neutral. I think we can still tank U-turn anyway. But it's not nice. Like, I could just use Quilava, but... But it might just quick attack me. And again, my quick attack hurts. Oh wait, I forgot to set the F it. Second. I can't go back. Oh, I forgot to turn on the animations. Never mind. No animations for us then in this battle. Scyther. Oh, it's level 17. It out levels us actually. I think we just go for Ember, right? Yeah, we might just one hit KO it right now. Ideally. Oh no, no, it's got good defenses at this point of the game. It's got a citrus berry as well. Now see, this is what I'm afraid of. The fact that it's got extra crits and everything. It might high roll me against. It might high roll me with quick attack. I don't. I'm just gonna. I think right now what he'll likely do is that he'll either U-turn. He's probably gonna U-turn away. Oh no, he's just gonna keep quick attacking. I mean, I'll take the kill. God damn it, ball! Oh, that's a lot of damage. Damn it, ball! I'm so glad I'm very glad I did not ban myself from using items, because if we did, we would have been screwed there because ball kept missing. Yeah, we're just gonna heal up, set up defenses and polish. Yeah, we'll just beef up a bit. Like, this is what makes it. This is the part of the game where you can actually strategize and make it work. Well, like this, just having the ability to just set up defenses makes Ball a very good early game Pokemon. In fact, I would say Geodude is probably the best early game Pokemon you can get. If you catch this guy, you can just go through the early game very efficiently. You can also theoretically use it to cheese Miltank if you set up enough defenses, but you know, you have to be worried about Clefairy, because Clefairy can just randomly pull out something to kill you, and then you just have to deal with it. Yeah, we are hardening on against the Metapod. And we heal back as well thanks to the Shell Bell. He'll fall off later in the late game because we can't evolve him further. Okay, here's Scyther again, but he can't hurt us, so we can just rock throw. There we go, and we take the win. That's a lot of EXP. So because we set up Rock Polish, we are at super. We will readily outspeed him. The idea behind Bugsy's strategy is actually quite good as well, because he leads with Scyther. It will just U-turn away, and U-turn is 80 base power, which is huge for this point of the game. So we'll just U-turn away. He'll jump back up to the back line. You deal with his 2 random bugs, which is whatever. But then later on, Scyther comes out again, and when it comes out, it can just freely spam U-turn with no penalty for 80 base power. It's like a very prototype version of Guzma's entire gimmick with Golai support. Yeah, and Kakuna can use poison to wear you down. It's not a difficult fight, but Scyther can be scary if you are unprepared for it. This also shows you why I'm banning X defense and stuff. Because X items, as you can see, having the ability to set up stats for free is huge, because you can just easily sweep through an entire game if you can just set up for free. Why did I do that? I'm so bad at this puzzle. Oh, not going that way. Yeah, this is also why it's very scary, because if you just come out of the gym, you can just run into Silver. You can just run into the rifle right there. I mean, we're not playing the hardcore rule. There is a hardcore rule. Oh yeah, animations. There is a hardcore rule where it says you cannot outlevel the opponents. Now, I didn't set that for. I didn't enable that, but I might. But I'm basically doing that anyway, to be honest. At this point, unintentionally. Okay. So, how do we deal with Edgy Boy? That's a question, ain't it? Fuck it, we ball. The problem is Croconaw. We don't have an answer to that. At least not a good one. Because here's the thing, right? Even if we... Like, Ball can easily handle his... Actually, no, Ball isn't very helpful. Bell? I guess so, but... I don't know. That 14th defense looks shaky to me. Even outside of Water Gun, I don't know how I feel about that. Whoopie Boy is okay. Sir Sire can handle it, I think. I think Sir Sire might be a safer option. At least a bit safer. Because he can't even hurt Sire in the first place. And Sire can just mudshot him. Yeah. Lowering the speed, I think, is a bigger deal right now because Croconaw's fast. So, let's fight Edgy Boy. At this point in the game where you have almost no options, he's actually quite scary. Is it true that Team Rocket has returns? What, you beat them? Okay, so he only fights you after you defeat Team Rocket at the well then, because the dialogue here is different. In that case, that means you can access Azalea Forest early. If you choose. Yeah, I think this is Zubat, Ghastly, and his starter. Very edgy team, as you can see. Let's use Ember. Oh no! Oh wait, no, it's fine. I can switch after I KO Ghastly. That gave me a scare. Okay, that that gave me a scare. Okay, now it's Croconaw. So he's gonna come out and Water Gun me, I think. It's level 18. Let's go to Sire. So I should be able to just be immune to his stuff. I don't know why he's using Scary Face. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. But it is a bit odd. Why is he just using Scary Face? I outspeed him. I mean, I'm not going to complain. Oh no, it's... Oh, I understand. It's because of Mud Shot. Mud Shot's lowering his speed. So because of that, the AI thinks it's being slower than me, so it tries to use Scary Face. Yeah, now it attacks. Oh, that's a... Ow, that's a lot of damage. Excuse me? Swap. We get out. We get out now. That's Bite. So Bite means we go to Ball. And then we switch back to Sire, I think. The problem is that nothing here can really threaten it. Like, we switch to Ball, and it uses Bite. Yeah, we don't have a good option. We don't have a good answer to this. That's why I'm scared of this fight. Like, there's nothing we can do. Or at least there's no we don't have a good tech option to handle this. We should have grinded a bit, yeah, maybe. We go to Ball, and then we... That will bait the Bite. Yeah, he'll Bite, which will do nothing to me. Oh, it does a fair bit, actually. Then we go back to Sire, because he's gonna use Water Gun here. Now, I don't know if the AI will continue to use... Yeah, he'll heal me up with Water Gun. Will the AI continue to use Scary Face? Or will it try to Bite again? I mean, if it bites, that's... and it crits, that's like what? 38 damage, that's an instant kill if it crits me. I think I'll switch back into Ball. And I'll see what it does, what the AI does first. Let's take a look. If the AI Scary Faces, I know that it will just... Okay! We've got him. The AI is stupid. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Now it will try to Water Gun me. And we switch back to Sire. He's gonna Water Gun, and we heal. Then he's just gonna try to... He's gonna try to Scary Face me again. I think he'll go for 2 Scary Faces. Yeah, I will go for 2. Then afterwards we go to Ball. We got him. Okay, now we go to Ball. And he's gonna use Bite, or use Scary Face, or maybe use Scary Face a third time, for all I know. He might. He just Scary Faces again. And he's gonna use Water Gun, so we go to Sire. And he just sticks to it. Then we just keep chipping away at him. So we can afford 2 turns of Sire attacks, and then we switch to Ball. For the 3rd Scary Face. At least we can keep doing this until Scary Face runs out of PP. And I don't know how long that will take. Actually, yeah, when does Scary Face run out of PP? We might need to be concerned about that. But regardless, even if it does run out of PP, it's got 10 PP, so it doesn't have many uses. It's gonna start using Bite soon enough. I think we can do this like one more time. Yeah, we go to Ball. I think this is the last time we can do this Scary Face Chi strat. Yeah. That's 9 Scary Faces so far, I think. So the next time we are good to go. Now we go back to Sire, tank the water gun, and start hurting it back. Yep. Now we go for Rock Smash. And just KO it. Okay, not KO'd yet, but it's gonna get KO'd soon. Rage? What is this? Can I just win now? Okay, we got him. We got him. The AI is stupid. It doesn't know what to do. It's because Mudshot lowers the speed so much that the AI wants to try to outspeed you with scary face. Haha, got him. GG's. Slam? What does slam do? Slam. Oh, that's 80 base power. It's way better than Tail Whip, that's for sure. I mean, it's bad, but compared to Tail Whip. Oh, he's got one more. It's Zubat. Whatever. You've got a lot of nerve coming here. I don't think this can hurt us. We just take the we just water gun for the win. Supersonic. It's a bit annoying. Okay, it's a little bit annoying. It's a little bit annoying. I don't want to deal with this. Let's go to Gawain. It has bite already, huh? That's kind of painful, but I mean, so Zubat learns bite around level 16. Good to know. We are still safe. Why does he hit his supersonic and I don't? Yeah, we've won. Like, boss battles in this game are quite concerning. There's no way I could lose the wimp like you. No, we outsmarted your AI. Like, Sir Sire won against you. The Zubat is surprising. The Zubat did a surprising amount of damage, actually. You won only because my Pokemon were weak? No, man! Your Pokemon were stronger than mine! We won because we were smart about it. I hate the weak! Look at this line. I hate to see them hanging him out. That goes for Team Rocket too. He's just such a hater. They think they are big and tough as long as they are in a group, but get them alone and they are weak. I hate them all. I mean, that's the point of being in a group, though. Like, organization is meant to, you know, strengthen everyone in a group. Everyone's stronger in a group. Like, oh my goodness, he's such an edgy... Joey. He's such an edgy fellow. He's gonna... God damn it, Joey. He just calls you to talk about Matata and that's it. Like, we just finished doing a Galaxy Brain play against a really tough opponent, and then this Joey just randomly calls out of nowhere just to tell you about his Matata. What time is it now anyway? What time is it now? It's about 2:30. Okay, you know what? I think this is a good time to call it as well. I think this is a very good... I think this is a very good place to call it. We just had a very great boss battle against Silver where we pulled where we managed to pull like very clever play by accident. We defeated 2 gym leaders. There were no deaths so far, so we're off to a very good start. Like, that was pretty good. I think we did pretty well. Like, no deaths. And that was, you know, that's significant because I was pretty sure Silver would have been the death of us. Like, that Croconaw is quite scary and we had no good answer to it. To be honest. Like, if it, because you saw that, Bite was a 2-hit KO even on our Wooper. Oh, not the Dex. Here's the gang so far. Gawain, Gasti, Gacha, Cersire, Bell, and Ball. I might do a bit of off-screen grinding to bring these 2 up to scratch. But yeah, that's a good place to call it for the day. I'm gonna go and continue editing the video. Or rather, I've already finished editing the video. By rights, I can just upload it already. But I need to go and make a thumbnail. And I think now is a good time to upload a video anyway, because it's like 3 o'clock. Let me see. Oh, what time is it now? Yeah, it's 2:30. It's a good time to upload the video in general. I think I'll go and start settling it on YouTube. So I'll probably either turn off the stream. I'll probably start turning off the stream now. Unless for some reason any of you guys want to watch me like stitch a thumbnail together on Photoshop. Which I don't know why. Or I can't imagine why anyone would care about me using Photoshop. Did I re-export it already? I can't remember. Maybe I did. To export it as product session. I mean, if you want to, you can. Let me see. I mean, I don't mind it for a bit since you already finished the game for now. Let me close the game first. Actually, no. Let me... Did I save? Let me also save. Let me also take a save state in case. Okay, save state has been made. Yeah, I'm very careful with save states in general. Right, so let's call it from this game for now. Now, if you guys really want to see it, what I can do here is... So I've got 2 things I need to do. The first is I need to go and re-export out my project again. Because I just finished a bit of check-in. And the second is I need to go and prepare that for the thumbnail. Which I already know which I've already got a pretty good idea what I want for my thumbnail. So let's say I just need to get a... I don't know, I just need a generic backdrop. I don't know. Let me see, how many people are there here are still watching? I don't think there's anyone else still watching, right? Yeah, 5 people left. Okay, thank you very much for coming to watch the Pokemon HeartGold Nuzlocke. I think that's everything done. I don't think there's anything left to do either. So I'm just gonna call it for this stream here. I will probably move over to the Discord chat for a bit to continue with this, to finish all this little editing and finish up the instant kill video essay, which should be uploaded with about half an hour or something later. So expect a video expect that video to come up on my main channel in about half an hour to an hour from now. I guess I should prepare lunch as well, you know. Defrost some fish bones and prepared to go and bake them. Alright, stay safe everybody. Catch you around. The next stream will be next Sunday, same time as usual. Catch you around. It's gonna be every Sunday at 10 a.m. That's my regular schedule. I don't know, maybe I'll try to push it on a weekday. Maybe I'll put a few on a weekday here or there. If I do, I'll notify in the chat in advance. I don't think there's anything major happening next week, so it should be fine to do so. And I'll see how it goes. Anyway, see you around. Thank you very much for coming by.